All right. Hello, everyone. Shalom, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Saturday, depends where you are. Today, we'll continue our topic, speaking about the most beautiful religion in the world, and the most beautiful God, Allah, and the most handsome Prophet, Muhammad, and his most handsome, beautiful girl, daughter, or wife, sorry, Aisha. And all the miracles which Prophet Muhammad did, and it's amazing experience to be a Muslim. There's many reasons to be amazed and if not amused. So today we are going to discuss those issues together, and I hope we will have some Muslims to join us. There is a Muslim, he said he want to debate me. But me, myself, I'm really hesitating to do it because I don't know what's going to happen if he did. You never know, these days. So he said he is going to debate me, and I cannot challenge him to come and debate me because he obviously is so powerful. I can tell, always we have to avoid the powerful Muslims. We focus only on the da'if. If you are a da'if Muslim, I will debate you. If you are a strong Muslim, I will not debate you, just to let you know. So let us see what this guy he said as a start, so we can laugh together.
All right, gentlemen. The video, the live? Yes. With you because I'll see you later, guys. Discuss more, yeah, I'll see you guys again. I'll see you again. No problem. At the end, we're going on facts. You have to admit that.
Yeah, you have to admit, we Muslims, we go with facts. I mean, we have to admit that. I mean, the flying carpet, Suleiman speaking the ant, but ants are deaf. Snow, the ice coming from mountains in hell, in heaven. Sperm coming from the backbone. Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? And then when we talk about them, about their books, they say this is da'if, facts. It's a fact, The second you show them what their prophet says, the second they notice it is an embarrassment, they say it's da'if, which means fabricated supposedly. So, and then they come to you and they say your book is corrupt. We Muslims, take a note, please. We Muslims, we have facts. Not like you, Christians. What do you have? You don't have facts. We have facts. We have Joe Biden. We have, I mean, come on.
Yes. With you because I'll see you later, guys. Discuss more. Yeah, I'll see you guys again. I'll see you again. No problem. At the end, we're going on facts. You have to admit that. Yeah.
You have to admit that. That's, I mean, you know what? Yeah, you know what, you potato? I mean, you are not only, you look weird. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with you. But as long you have facts, you said here in the video that you are willing to debate me. So I challenge you, you potato, if you are not a coward, you know what? We can call you there. Where are you? In the park. What do you think? You can open your camera there while you are in the park. Look at you, look, a bunch of idiots going to the park to pray. This is what Jesus spoke about, people like you who pray in the corners because they want to show off. People of God, they don't go and pray in the corners. You go in the park so people, they can see you from 3 miles away that you are praying. Supposedly you are a decent man. In the same time, you go in the park where women go with their short. Huh? Those Americans, they go wearing shorts. Men and women running there. And you are praying there now? Oh, you are a decent man. Why you don't pray in the naked beach? You Muslims are naked when you go to Hajj. Well, do your Hajj in the naked beach. Aren't you? Now, yeah, I like your facts, but I'm waiting for you to keep your promise.
Yeah. We're going on facts. Well, I have facts too. Because we cannot rely on the book that is, but changed, corrupted. But when
you cannot rely on a book which changed and corrupted, can you? Like, hey, Abdul, the religion of Mr. Da'if. Who is Mr. Da'if? Have you ever heard of a Christian? It's you who deny your own books. You cannot even stay with your books. Potatoes. Even your books, you, not the neighbors, not the enemy, you say it is da'if. Do you have da'if Quran? Well, if you call me, you will see. You will have da'if Quran.
We should talk about things we have common terms with.
We have common terms? We know we don't. Like what? Like what? Drinking camel urine? Huh? Did you drink camel urine in the morning before you go to the park?
Have you checked out Christian Prince?
No. Yeah, he's an...
No, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, no. No. Yeah. Yeah. What? What?
Have you checked out Christian Prince?
No. Yeah, he's an apostate.
You should check him out. This guy, he knows about Islam more than you guys and me.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Listen, as long as it's so easy and you are sure, let us do it. Is that fair, guys? In front of everybody. And the brother who made this video, I want you to show him this video and challenge him if he is a man to keep what he said. He said now, he will say, he is willing to challenge, to debate me. Listen.
Okay, why don't you, let me ask you this, why don't you go debate him? Can you debate Christian Prince? Let me tell you something. If you...
I don't know what they are saying. Anybody can translate what they're saying? I don't know. I could not understand really what they are saying. But I'm trying just to catch what they... Maybe if I turn the CC... Debate Christian Prince, let me know. Okay, hold on, let's go back. Maybe if we turn the CC on, common terms you have to check out Christian Prince.
Yeah, he's an apostate.
You should check him out. This guy, he knows about Islam more than you guys and me.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Okay, why don't you, let me ask you this.
Okay, why don't you let me?
So why don't you go debate
it's only his, it's only his voice is coming in the subtitle, not their voice. Because his voice is dominant.
Debate Christian Prince. Let me tell you something. If you debate Christian Prince, I'm willing to I'm willing to accept Islam. I'm willing to accept Islam.
I will debate him.
Okay.
Oh no. He said he will debate me. Did you hear it? Can you believe it? Guys, I'm going to take vacation for the coming 4 months. I have one of my shoes is not like it's like broken, and therefore I cannot come to YouTube because each time I want to go to Europe I have to walk long distance. So I will take 4, 6, 7, 10 months, year, maybe 2 years, vacation because. Are you sure you want to debate me? I mean, come on. I could not believe that this guy, he said this in the video. What? You said you can debate me? When?
Christian Prince, let me tell you something. If you debate Christian Prince, I'm willing to I'm willing to accept Islam. I'm willing to accept Islam.
I will debate him.
Okay. Can you?
I know people that have debated him.
No.
You know people they have debated me? Is that an honor? What? You know people, they have debated me. Who? And what happened to them? Did they lost a leg or an arm?
No, I know people that don't even show up.
Who?
I'm David Wood and all them.
Who? David Wood is what?
Listen.
He is Christian.
But what I'm saying is only 19%.
What's your name?
Just because he's Arab.
What is your name? What is your?
Just because he's an Arab. Just because he's an Arab.
He's Arab.
What is your name?
Anything. Just because he's Arab doesn't
What's
mean
your
anything.
name, sir?
Just because he's an Arab doesn't mean anything. I mean, what the heck is that? So, let us say he's not an Arab. What does this have to do with this? What about you go and, yes, let us do it.
90% of the Muslim...
Okay, what's your name? Do you want to give me your name?
He's Arab.
Okay, if you want to... Ross, if you want to debate Christian Prince, I'm willing to accept Islam.
Okay.
Debate him and win.
A formal debate? Inshallah.
Yeah, exactly. Inshallah, make sure he's Christian.
Inshallah, that means this will never happen. When you see a Muslim saying Inshallah, that means it will never happen. Who wanna bet? Who wanna bet that will never happen? We have this guy Alert. This guy who... So did you hear your friend Alert? He said he want to debate me.
Government CP, like, what's so scary about debating you?
I don't know. Like last time you were talking to me, you and the other guy, and none of you was able. Okay, you know what? I will show everybody what is scary about debating me. Choose a topic and let us see if you will not regret in less than 5 minutes. And this is the topic you can do best in it.
Okay. What part of the verse in which Allah was explaining about the formation of sperm?
What?
Allah said it's fluid. Allah said a fluid. So it's like where exactly do you see the word sperm, or do you struggle to differentiate between fluid and a sperm, or what?
Between what?
A fluid. In the verse, it says fluid.
Fluid.
Yeah, and you continue to say sperm.
So okay, I want you. You see, I don't mind if you insult me. It's okay. I want you, the one who think that the fluid is a sperm, is a donkey. Say that.
There's a difference between a fluid and
don't tell me. I get it. There's different. When you question me, what make you think? That mean you don't believe in that. That mean you believe this is not right. This is stupid. So what I'm asking you to say, I'm asking you to say in front of everybody, the one who think that the Quran, when the Quran says the fluid, that it is a sperm, say the one who thinks such a way, he is a stupid. Which means you're insulting me, no problem, say it.
I don't need to go into all those details.
No, I request. No. You see. If you want even stay with me on the stage, we have to do something serious. Don't play like a kid. You just said to me. You just said to me. Like what make you think? What make you? Hold on. Okay. Listen. Don't make me lose my voice from the beginning, please. So, when you say it, what make you think it's mean I'm wrong? Correct?
CP, our Quran.
Yes or no? You cannot even say wrong. What's wrong with you when you say to me, when the Quran used the word fluid? What make you think, CP, that this is a sperm? Am I wrong or I'm right?
No, you've done it on numerous occasions. The Quran even says
water. Am I right or wrong?
And you conclude.
CP, am I right or wrong?
Our Quran, you are wrong.
Okay, so your stupid prophet is the wrong one then, because your prophet is the one who said that.
My Quran says
no. In front of everybody, if I show you that it is your prophet who says that, what you will do?
My prophet might have made a statement in that regard, but in this case, let's stick to the Quran verse.
Don't play games. What if I show you now that the one who said that this is gushing fluid, is a semen, it's a sperm, is your prophet? What you will do?
CP, you cannot show anywhere in which our prophet said
the gushing fluid. If I show you now, people are watching.
CP, can you show the verse and let's see where the prophet said anything of the such? The prophet
made show you what you will do.
The prophet made a statement about something.
Listen, as long as you say to me I'm wrong, are you willing at least to say my prophet is wrong?
My prophet is not wrong. My prophet made a similar statement, but it is not that.
No. If I show you that your prophet is the one who said that the gushing forth of fluid is a semen, are you willing to say to him what you said to me? A second ago, you said I'm wrong. So are you willing?
No.
I'm not asking you to insult anyone. You said to me the one who believes in such a thing is wrong. So can you be a man, stand your ground, and say my prophet is wrong?
My prophet is not wrong. My prophet made a statement. The verse is not the statement of my prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The verse that talks about a flushing fluid from the backbone.
So if I show you that the one who made the statement is your prophet, are you willing to say your prophet is wrong?
My prophet did not make a statement about gushing fluid from in between the backbone.
If I show you your prophet saying so, are you willing to say your prophet is wrong?
will say you are wrong because you're going to quote me a statement made about women, something of the such. Nothing about the prophet saying
something. Are you asking me to kick you out? Is that how you would talk? Is that how men they talk?
No.
Listen, so are you going to tell, are you willing to say, if I show you, I'm making a challenge, you know, I will show you that your prophet said that the gushing forth of fluid is a semen. If I show you
from
that,
the backbone.
Huh?
You're going to show me the prophet said from the backbone.
From what? None of your business. No, no.
And that's what I'm saying, CP. My prophet never make a statement about
don't change the topic. You gave me an answer. Are you willing, in the front of everybody, if I show you that the one who said that is your prophet? According to you, the one who says such a thing is a stupid idiot. So are you willing to
I didn't say that. I'm saying to you, Shippy, I started by saying
no, you said to me it's wrong. That's means an idiot. The one who says that, listen. When you say it's, everybody heard you saying it's wrong.
You are wrong in saying the fluid that emits from the backbone is a sperm. That's how I started. And we are talking about my prophet saying, my prophet didn't make that statement. My prophet made a statement about women.
First of all, Potato, you did not mention the backbone. You mentioned the gushing fluid. And the verse speaking about gushing fluid is a chapter 86. You are a donkey in your Quran. You do not know what are you talking about. The second you mention gushing fluid, you are talking about chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7.
Regardless of the fact, CP,
no.
It says a fluid.
I'm asking you.
How does a fluid end up becoming a sperm?
I mean, why every Muslim is an idiot? I can't find one is not. You just said to me it's wrong. Can you stay your ground? And if I show you your prophet saying that, you will say my prophet is wrong.
Didn't say anything in the Quran. The Quran is a revelation of
the one who say that the gushing fluid is a semen is wrong.
No, I'm saying, how comes you conclude it's a sperm? What makes you reach that conclusion? A sperm is my...
Just get out of here. Who is here a man he can stand his ground? I don't want to lose my voice repeating my words. When I mean, you have those donkeys, you have to repeat to them 1 million times, and they will never answer. He is the one who made the challenge. He is the one who opened the topic. I said to him, choose the best topic you can talk about, and you just said to me it's wrong. So now, can we go to the challenge? Your prophet says that or not? And if I am wrong, that's mean your prophet is wrong. If I can show you that your prophet says so.
CP, I'm an atheist. I will go away in a second. Okay, I just want to thank you for your thing you're doing, and I'm really appreciating your work. Even I'm an atheist because I'm looking up your arguments, and they are true. And what stands in Quran. That's all. That's why I came up from you. I don't want to have a debate about if you're wrong or I'm right. I just want to thank you. That's all. Thank you very much, and I will leave now.
All right, take care. I like atheists. You know, they are the only smart ones in the world. You know, because they are the one who make us go back to our roots as monkeys. You know. Once I was swimming in the swimming pool, the guy, he kicked me out. He said, "Sir, you cannot swim with your clothing." He meant my fur. I said, "Listen, this is my fur." You know, he's an atheist. He thought I am. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Atheist. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to join us?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Perfect. So I've been talking to those fanatics up here, like fans in this group, Discord.
You are talking
a couple of questions.
You are talking to fans? You are talking to fans?
Yeah, in the Discord chat, I was talking to them.
Really, I have fans. I have fans here.
Jesus is God. Yeah.
Okay.
I was asking, if Jesus is God, or is Jesus Son of God?
Is Allah is God, or He's Son of God?
No. Let's put it on the side, okay? Is Jesus God or Son of God?
Well, is Allah God or he is the father of God?
If Jesus is son, is he his own son? If he's
Jesus
a father
his
and
own
his son,
son?
is he his own son?
Okay. Okay.
Answer this.
So you know, you are trying to be a smart Muslim, but you forgot.
No, I'm
Hold
not.
on. No,
I'm
no,
just
no. Let me
asking.
answer you.
I want to learn.
You asked me a question.
I want to learn
Okay.
Christianity.
Do you want me to answer or you want to talk?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. So when I say to you, Allah cannot have a son because he didn't have a girlfriend, that means Allah, he himself is like, hold on, let me answer. I'm talking about Christianity, don't worry, because you're the one who mentioned the son. So let us talk about the son. So Allah in Islam, he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend, because this is the view of a human being, and your God, he must be a man like us. But for us, our God is God, he's almighty. So it's impossible for you to think that how God can be God and yet God have a son. Well, that's very easy for God. God, he be as he wish. But your God, he cannot. Can your God have a son?
Then, right?
Can your God have a son without being married or having a girlfriend? The Quran says no. So for my God, it is so normal, for he is almighty, and you don't tell God what he can be, what he cannot, unless you are a Muslim, because Muslims, obviously, they want to design God as they wish.
That's fine. I got you, bro. I got you. Okay. Is Jesus Yahweh in this case?
You know, when you say Yahweh, what Yahweh mean?
Yahweh is a God, like you call it Father.
No. You see, you Muslims are ignorant. Yeah, is what? What is the word Yahweh?
Yahweh. Is this the God's name?
No, it's not a name. In the Bible, we don't have name for God. You are an ignorant. That is when Moses says to God, what I will tell my people, he said to them, tell him the name you will tell them, I am who I am, which means the one I am exist by myself. So that is, it sounds like a name for you because it's a foreign language, but it is not really a name. So Jesus, hold on, Jesus said in many places in the Bible, I am. Each time he say I am, he is saying I am the living God. I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. I am the resurrection, I am the way and the truth. As an example, you Muslims, you copy the name of Jesus.
Fine.
Hold on.
I got you. You're respectable.
No, you did not get me.
You
did not get me. No, hold on. International explanation. As an example, you Muslims, you took the titles of Jesus and you gave it to your God. So when Jesus says, I am the truth, why you Muslim, you call your God the truth?
Okay, you give me a revelation. It's someone's dream.
Somewhat.
It's not the word of Jesus. It's someone's dreams. They slept and they dreamt about it. So that's the revelation.
Who is the one? Look who is talking about dreams. So let me ask you, when you're a prophet, he went to 7 heavens and Allah gave him the 50 prayer. Was that a dream or reality?
This is the second topic, okay? Let's discuss this first.
No. All your religion, most of it came in dreams, and you are talking about this is not revelation. So no, I want you to be consistent. So if we can show you right now, if we can show you your prophet now receiving revelation in dreams, do you accept it or not? Do you accept it or not?
I will. I accept it. You are very knowledgeable guy.
A second ago, you said, hold on. A second ago, you said to me that a dream is not a revelation. Everybody heard you.
Runs away, man. Everyone runs away those questions.
So, did you say, hold on, don't play like a kid. You can't play kids with me. You said something, we have to focus on it. Did you just say that a dream cannot be a revelation?
It's just dream of someone.
So is it revelation or not?
It's not a dream of Jesus, it's dream of disciple.
I'm asking you, a dream, could it be a revelation or not?
For a prophet, yes, but not apostle.
Okay, so what apostle mean?
John, is this apostle or the disciple? Is this John's dream?
What apostle mean? No, I want you to explain to me what apostle mean.
Guy who is next to him, who walked with him. Is that correct?
That's apostle. So why the Quran in chapter 36, verse number 14, It says that Allah sent the three messengers. Hold on. Allah, He sent the three messengers. Allah, He sent. Hold on. Let see. You don't want, so no, yeah, we are talking about the Bible. You talk about this.
Why are you running all the time from Bible?
You see, you are running away from your destiny. So when the Quran mentioned three apostles sent by Allah, one of them is John, and the other one is Paul, and the other one is Peter. Was Allah wrong? Was Allah wrong?
Was Allah wrong about the written on the Quran?
Yeah. But about the disciple of Jesus. They are prophets and messengers.
They're not prophets or messengers.
So can you say to me, are you willing to say that the Quran is wrong then?
No, I'm saying that the disciples who are around him,
so do you agree? So do you agree that John is a messenger of Allah according to your religion? Yes or no?
Which John? John the Baptist?
What John the Baptist? No, we are talking John the disciple of Jesus.
No. He's not.
So if I show you now, if I show you right now, if I show you, okay. So let us go to the Quran and see what the Quran says about John. Is that okay?
Exactly what you're asking. I know exactly what you're asking. John is Yahya, is a Baptist, the guy who baptized the people.
Well, let us see. Let us see if this is true. Are you willing to see it? Here we go.
Let's go.
This is Ibn Kathir, and I will put the screen for you so you can read.
Okay. Sorry, I can't see. YouTube is not open on my phone.
No worry. Here we go. You can see it now. So this is Ibn Kathir. And here you will see three disciples. They were sent. Hold on. This is Quran. Yes. This is Quran. Okay. You will see that there is three disciples. And those disciples, they are John, and they are Paul, and they are Peter. And those are sent to the city. It's called Alexandria. So you said that John, the one is mentioned in the Quran, this is John the Baptist, apologize for being a liar or deceiver, or choose the last one, being ignorant.
Okay, let's see. Where? Show me. Which one?
Right. Let us see. Here we go.
Does it say John?
Hold on. Here we go.
ياسين والقرآن الحكيم إنك لمن المرسلين على صراط مستقيم تنزيل العزيز الرحيم لتنذر قوما.
All right. So here we go. Let us read the names of the messengers. Can you read for me?
Yeah. Sulaiman, Solomon, Shuaib, and Al-Jabai. The names of the first two messengers, Shamun and Yohanan. The names of the third was Bulus. The city was Antioch. Yeah, Bulus.
Okay, so John the Baptist, he went to Antioch, and Yohanna, which means John, he is John the Baptist, and Peter, he is not the disciple of Jesus. So now apologize for being a liar or ignorant.
None of them mentioned up here first.
All of them they mention in the front of you. I'm showing you the reference in the front of your eyes. This is Ibn Kathir. I can show you from other reference, English reference. All of them from big scholars. So now apologize for lying, saying that John the apostle is not. Hold on. You said, who is this John? So how the Quran, why the Quran taking the three disciples of Jesus, including Paul, and making them messengers of Allah?
You don't let people speak in your in your life. That's why they threaten to kick them out.
You see, here we corner Muslim. You try to change the topic like a monkey.
No,
so now answer. Why you lie? Why you lie? You say those are just. You say those are just. You say those are just apostles.
No. Bible. John is in the Bible.
You said yes. This is John of the Bible. You Muslims don't have John.
Yes,
we have John.
Dream,
so now,
revelation.
John, the same John in the Bible, is he mentioned now that he is a messenger of Allah? Yes or no?
It's not the John the Baptist. Arabic name.
Abdul, John the Baptist was exist. John the Baptist, he went in a mission. John the Baptist, you donkey, he went in a mission with Peter. Listen, you're a prophet. He married Zainab into Jahsh. Zainab,
why are you speaking at the same time?
What?
Why you speak at the same time? I'm asking about the John.
You are trying to avoid. Yes, I got you busted from your book. This is John, the disciple of Jesus. Even John. Here, it says here, those are the disciple of Jesus. Those are the disciple of Jesus.
Where are?
What do you mean, where are?
Where is Isa? Where is John? What's written there? Where's Yahya?
It's in the front of you.
Nonsense, man.
It's in the front. It's in the front of you.
What?
Okay, listen. Did John the Baptist, according to your religion, did John the Baptist, he went to Antioch with Peter and Simon Peter?
Where is Peter? Where is Peter?
Yeah, this is Simon Peter. This is Shamoun.
Where is John?
It's in the front of you.
No. Bring it in English. Bring it in English.
Shamoun, do you know Sam Shamoun? Do you know Sam Shamoun? This is Sam Shamoun. Shamoun, here we go in front of you. And Johanna, this is Johanna, John. And the third one is Paul. And the city is Antioch. Was John the Baptist in Antioch?
What are you trying to prove here? I said the Bible's revelation comes from John's dream.
No, listen.
Not Jesus'
God,
dream.
you said that God's revelation is not a dream. I got you busted because not half of your Quran is a dream. Half of your Quran is a dreams. Secondly, then you jump to talk. Then you jump to talk about John. You said he is just an apostle. He is not nobody, you know. But now in the front of you, it says he is they are strong messengers of Allah.
John, who is in the Bible, is a strong messenger of Allah?
According to your religion.
No, according to you.
No, we don't believe in Allah. Allah is a piece of shit.
No, you believe in God, the Father.
No, we don't believe in your God. No, we don't believe in your God. Your God is a shin.
No.
He don't have a spirit. He have two hands on the right side, and he have one eye. I mean, your God is a
Is he the messenger of Jesus?
Your God. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. You see, he's trying to escape. So now, listen.
Running away because you always run away from Bible questions. You cannot answer.
I answered. I get you busted from your books. If I answer you only from the Bible, if I speak from now until tomorrow, you say I don't believe in the Bible anyway. So I get you. Why I want to waste my time? Look at you. I get you busted from your book, and still you try to run away. So now, do you agree? Do you agree with your book or not?
What Alpha Omega? Where is it? Where is it located? Alpha and Omega. Which chapter?
Don't change topic. Right? Don't change topic.
No, Revelation.
Apologize. Donkey. You are talking to Christian Prince, your master. Apologize for lying about John. Apologize. Apologize.
You are very respectable.
Let your dad speak to me. Let your dad or your mom speak to me. I don't talk to kids. Potato son of muta. You see the cowards? You want to change the topic. Let us talk about the Omega now. They changed topic in the speed of light. Monkeys, your ass is red. I have my fingerprints over every Muslim anus, specifically. You coward, you don't even dare to stand for your ground. What's wrong with you? The one before you, the one, all of them, they are the same. The second you corner them, let me show you, they don't want to see it. Let me read for you, you don't want to read it. Is that John the Baptist? You coward liar? John the Baptist was dead then. This is after Jesus himself was crucified. But John the Baptist. Monkeys like their God. Don't change topic. Abdul. Those things you can do with kids, not with me. How Jesus can be God and he is his son. That's deep. Man, how I fix it? I feel like now there is a rope, and the rope you're going like somebody going to a fisherman. He throw his net, and now the net go inside each other. How we can fix it? How we can take those lines from each other? How God can be his son in the same time? Man, that's impossible. What's wrong with those people? Well, first of all, Abdul, we say Jesus is God's son. And God's son is God. We don't say that Jesus is the Father. So this is number one. But how I can explain such a thing to you if your God himself could not even understand with the Trinity? To the point your stupid Quran says that Allah, he think and he believed strongly, and he was sure that the Christians, they believe that the Messiah is Allah. This is how stupid the Quran is. Because if the Messiah is Allah, then we need to know who is the second person and who is the third person. Stupid people. Christians don't believe that the Messiah is the Father. And this is why you say, so God, he is now his son. Stupid. Monkeys. Yeah. John the Baptist, huh? Potato. The reason they don't want me to show them their books, because their books will spank them and will show their size. Any Muslim want to come to the stage. If you want to make me repeat the question twice, I will disconnect you. That means you are a kid. Either you can stand your ground and speak like a man, or just go. Let your dad, your mom talk to me. John the Baptist, you coward liar, huh? This is John the Baptist? And then they receive a dream, only dream. How many stories your prophet here receive in his dreams, potato? Suddenly the Muslim don't accept the dreams. The Quran have its chapter about the dream of Joseph. No, those are prophets. Oh, really? Like what? The prophet, he imagined himself having sex. In fact, he did not. This is the kind of a dreams your prophet he have. In fact, he was not dreaming. He was awake. So Allah knows best what Muhammad was having sex with. This is your prophet, and this is the hadith. How we can trust even Muhammad in anything? This guy, he imagined things happening. Everything he say is an imagination. Even you Muslim, you say that prophet was bewitched. Bewitched. What? The prophet was bewitched? This is the prophet? Even his sex have no witnesses, because the wives were not there. Narrated Aisha, police be upon her. The prophet continued for such a period, imagining that he have boom with his wives, including her. But in fact, he did not. Is that your prophet seeing the dreams when he is awake? What happened? What he was doing, like how Aisha, she noticed the prophet is having sex, but there's nobody there. What Muhammad was doing with his hands and his penis? Was he holding the pillow or the goat? How Aisha, she noticed, she did not tell us what happened. Like what she saw exactly. It was a dream. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? This is how potato they are. They fear their books because their books will get them busted. Don't never waste your time with the Muslims. The Bible says, don't throw the jewels of God under the feet of pigs. I mean to that. Yeah, slander is coming back. He will do the same. So are you going to do the same?
CP, I've been around for a long time.
So is gushing fluid mentioned by your prophet, yes or no?
No.
So you said to me this is wrong. Are you going to say my prophet is wrong if I show it to you?
Okay, just show where the prophet
just I want you to say whoever says that is really stupid. Say it, including me.
No, I don't have to see it. Let's try to be.
No, you have to. It's my conditions. Here I don't play games. Here we wipe Muhammad
no, please.
So no, I want people to see that Muslims are not trustworthy and they are a bunch of sneaky snake. But in my present, they turn into lizard. But in the present of others, they are snake. Here they are lizard. So now, did your prophet explain this verse in the Quran, saying that the gushing fluid is what make the baby, and this is the sperm?
The prophet made a statement in that regards. The Quran verse is not what the prophet was explaining. He was just making a statement about women's secrets and stuff like that. The verse is different to the statement.
Women what?
About women emitting yellow fluid and stuff like that. That's completely different.
What? I don't understand what you're saying. What?
The prophet made a statement regarding women secreting some kind of a yellowish fluid regarding something like
secreting. Secreting. Okay, tell me about this story. The yellowish fluid. What is the yellowish fluid? Is that a sperm?
I know that's the thing. You always you see. It says fluid, and you kept saying sperm. In fact, women don't even have sperm.
I'm asking you, is it sperm? The yellowish fluid, is it a sperm?
A yellowish fluid from women is not a sperm.
So what it is?
We can just say it's a fluid or some women's secrets.
What it is? It's a fluid. We know that, but what it is? What is the job of this fluid? What is the job? Does it make a baby?
From women.
Yeah.
Because the prophet was talking about women, right? So a fluid from a woman.
This yellow fluid. Why and listen. My voice is not good. So either you Muslims, you want to really have a conversation, or you want me to scream at each other. So the fluid, the yellow fluid. What is the job of this yellow fluid? What is the job of this yellow fluid?
Okay, that fluid, with regards to women, the way we understand it, at some point it will coagulate, just like you have a chicken egg. The egg, when a fresh egg, when you break it, is a fluid. But with that egg, that same egg, you leave it with a chicken. Over time, if the female chicken kept laying on it, it will coagulate, and at some point, probably after a week or two.
So are you saying the yellow fluid is the egg of the women?
The yellow fluid, at some point in women, humans, it will coagulate.
Listen, potato, don't play the game. Is the yellow fluid, is it the egg or not?
Yeah, at some point it will become an egg because it will coagulate.
Yes, it is the egg or not. There's no some point because the egg is an egg from the beginning. Don't play games. Is it the egg?
No, I'm not playing games. I'm not playing games.
So
you are the one doing everything.
Is the yellow fluid? Is the yellow fluid? Is it the egg? Yes or no?
At some point, it becomes an egg because it will coagulate. It will gel up.
Okay, in some point, guys, the yellow fluid later will become a fluid. But this is a fluid coming out of her vagina, potato. Are you thinking that the woman, she is a chicken and she is laying eggs outside?
So, can you bring up that hadith and we go over?
Listen. Isn't this hadith speaking about the fluid coming out of her vagina, and your prophet told the women she should wash it?
Okay, so in this case, then we are not talking about
in this case, you idiot. What in this case? Why you lied a second ago and you said that this is an egg? If it is going to be washed.
I'm saying an egg.
No, you said in a certain point later is going to be an egg. You said that. Everybody heard you.
Egg. The female egg starts with a fluid and it coagulates to become an egg. But if you are talking about woman discharge, that's a completely different issue.
Secondly, your potato, you're a prophet. Okay, let me ask you. So now, are you agreeing with me that if it is going out of the vagina, there's no way?
That's a discharge.
This is no way.
That's a discharge.
What?
That's a discharge. Some kind of a fluid discharge. That's a different issue.
Discharge? You mean discharge?
Yeah.
But so why you said it's an egg?
No, the female egg, it doesn't just becomes an egg in the female's womb. It started with a fluid and then it coagulates to become an egg. That's what I'm trying to say. Just like with chicken.
I want to know what is
you break an egg in the fluid.
What is your education? We can open right now any scientific website have nothing to do with Christianity or Muslims, and we can see that you Muslims are really donkeys. So let us make it simple. You said that this fluid, in certain point, the yellow fluid, in certain point was going to become an egg, and you were talking about this woman who she saw, right? So now we are talking about the same hadith, but the same hadith saying that this is a liquid come out. So do the egg of the women come out?
CP, I've clarified myself. I said if we are talking about something that comes out from a female's private,
no. You said, you are the one who mentioned, you said, I know, you will mention the story about Muhammad, a prophet, talking about women secret, have liquid, and it's yellow. It's you who mentioned the word yellow, correct?
Okay, so now
which hadith says the yellow thing? Can you show me?
CP, you know, like I'm in my late 50s. I had this hadith a long time ago in my life.
I accuse you to be a liar. You are 6 years old. Prove to me that you have the hadith. Show it to me.
No, to be, I've heard it a long time ago. I don't really hadith number or anything.
So why you are mentioning to me that you are 50 years old if you cannot even find the hadith?
No, CP, it is you. I know you are mentioning about a prophet talking about fluid, and is that
so
hadith
now
you're going
I'm
to
asking you, Abdul, listen. So now, you said you are 50 years old and you know the hadith very well. Can you show me?
I don't know the hadith. I'm not saying, and listen, I'm not a specialist in hadith.
You are not.
Like
a second ago, you were a specialist in eggs.
No, what I was trying to tell you is the prophet mentioned about female fluid. The female fluid, you want to call it a sperm. You've done that on numerous occasions, calling female fluid a sperm.
Listen. I'm asking you. You said now that this fluid in certain point will be the egg. So the women.
Yeah.
Hold on. So according to science, when the women discharge, having orgasm, is that the egg is coming out?
No, that's just a discharge. In this case, I will say, I'm very frank. I will say I was wrong in thinking you are talking about it. You're talking about the female fluid that develops to an egg. Now I know you're talking about a female discharge that goes through their private. That's a completely different issue. Now, if you want to dwell on that issue, I think, in fact, I'm even recalling what
the word sperm in Arabic.
I haven't got a clue.
With what?
I'm African, not an Arab. So the Arabs don't know my African language.
So what if you're an African? How did I ask you about where you're from? What is the word? Arabic. Okay. If you go right now to dictionary, you will find the word there, mani. Do you accept that?
No, yeah, I don't mind. It's like I can even just Google it, and I'm sure the Quran, does the Quran mention money? Or the hadith mention money?
Not money, not money. Many, not money. So?
Okay, I'll Google it now. I will Google fluid in Arabic, and I will Google fluid sperm in Arabic.
Okay. I'm waiting for you. Let me know if it doesn't say many.
Fluid in Arabic, it says Sayil. Sierra Alpha Yankee India Lima.
Abdul, focus with me. Sperm. Search for a sperm.
Okay. Wow. A sperm in Arabic, it says Al-Hayawanat, Al-Hayawanat, Al-Manaw.
No, this is an Arabic scientific words. This is not the Arabic language. Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't see any such word in the Hadith or even in the Quran.
All right, let me help you.
You're gonna give me a CP interpretation of that particular word used in the Quran, or what?
Yeah, I will show you. I will give you CP interpretation. Are you ready?
Yeah.
CP interpretation is the best. Let's see.
No, CP. It's like every Muslim, 99% of Muslims know you have your own version of Islam, but like you know, you're more than welcome to live in that bubble. That's
that what?
You know, like there's a CP version of Islam. Like every Muslim knows that, so it's like alhamdulillah for you.
Okay.
There's a real
to show you here. Do you see the title?
Let me just check it now.
I'll use the translation.
Is he on the chat? Okay, sorry, it's on the screen. I've lost the screen though.
What is your website saying?
I've lost the screen. I've lost your screen. Sorry.
What do you mean you lost the screen? You are lying. You can see it. Everybody can see it. Guys, can you see it?
No, I lost it. I lost it on my phone, but I've got it now.
Stop lying, man. Come on.
No, I've got it. I've seen it. I'm
all right. Does it say what is the name of the title?
Oh, is it you mean the page?
Really? No, I mean your finger. I mean your finger. Come on, man. So do you read it or not? So this is what? This is your website, and this is what you Muslim believe, that women, she have a semen. Does it say that the character of the semen of the women?
Yeah. If female semen is still a fluid, is not a sperm.
So do the women have semen, yes or no?
Yeah, no, I don't mind. I will accept it. I will accept it. But CP, you kept saying females.
Just get out of here. Now he accepted. It's you who said to me, don't tell me that the fluid is a semen, you know. And look how decent the Islamic religion is. This woman, she is asking the sheikhs, there's liquid coming from her vagina. Should she wash her vagina? Why you don't send us a picture to see what's going on? Decent Muslim girls. They wear hijab.
I am a girl who ejaculates during the day, liquid, with characteristics similar to semen, but without desire. It's white, and it has a smell, which I think is doughy. If I wake up and find it, do I have to do ghusl?
Who is a Muslim want to help this girl? We need to send an urgent Islamic doctor, maybe Sheikh Uthman. He will check her vagina. I said it's a sperm and it is a semen. So now you fix it. No, say CP, you said it's a sperm. This is semen. No, I said semen too. I ask you, what is the word semen in Arabic? You know? So anyway, here they are answering about the description of the women's semen, and they are quoting your prophet. And here it says, and in Sahih Muslim it says the following.
In Sahih Muslim, as for the woman's semen, it is yellow and thin, and may turn white due to her strength. It has two characteristics, one of which is known. The first is that it smells like the smell of a man's semen, and the second is the pleasure of its release and the waning of its strength after its release. I finish.
So Abdul Christian Prince, don't give me your false interpretation. There's no, you know, this is not sperm and this is not semen. Potatoes. This is why they hate me, because I show them their reference from their books. They go to Christians like the one before him. Oh, God can be the Son in the same time. So he is the Father and the Son in the same time. So they play games. Remember, Muslims are not decent. A decent Muslim is an ex-Muslim. Does not exist. They lie. Anything you show them from their books, they deny it. Even you show it to them in the front of their eyes, in their language, if they speak the language. Still they deny it. You know why? Because they are satanic. Truthful people who believe in the true God, they will not lie. God said, don't lie. Muhammad, he says, you can lie in 3 cases. To your wife, to your friends, to your enemy. Who's left? Who's left, you idiot? Who's left, you potato? Who is a Muslim? He want to speak to me like a man, and he will not play like a kid. But I don't know what kid in Islam. If Aisha, she was mature, and she was dating at the age of 4. She lost her virginity at the age of 1. She was masturbating at the age of 2 seconds. Any Muhammadan here? Just show them their books, they will cry. This is da'if. This is not accepted. This is Christian Prince. First of all the hadith are da'if. Zakir Naik, do you know what da'if mean? Hello? Zakir, are you there? Christian Prince, sorry I cannot hear you because your voice was da'if. Okay. So da'if mean weak. Exactly. And it means skinny too in Arabic. Exactly. But your wife is feeding you, man. I mean, if we eat for the sake of the shin of Allah, what do you eat? Stop drinking camel urine. Look at you. I mean, the jacket is just swimming around you. What is your shoulders? Christian Prince, first of all, don't go on my shoulder. I can carry like 10 people like you in the top of my shoulder. Zakir Naik, are you sure? Hey, Muslims, what's wrong with you? Huh? Da'if? Everything is da'if. And then they say to you, your book is corrupted. It's you who keeps saying da'if, which means corrupted, corrupted, corrupted. All your religion is based on corrupted stories. It's you, from your words. If you go check right now, how many Muslims they mention to me the word corrupted, which means da'if, in their religion, about their books, you will find millions. You will not find one Christian saying this book is da'if. You will not find one Christian saying that Paul's statement is da'if or John's statement is da'if. It's you, Muslims. Your prophet's statement is da'if. The prophet is da'if. He cannot even go to the bathroom. I can show the reference. Prophet fainting. He keep fainting. Prophet, what happened? And then they say to you, the prophet had miracles. Really? I mean, the guy, he cannot recover himself. He can't even go to the bathroom. The fainty prophet. All right, all right. Lord have mercy. Who is a Muslim would like to come and join us? So this guy, he said, you want to debate me? Are you serious? I mean, come on.
Christian Prince, let me tell you something. If you debate Christian Prince, I'm willing to I'm willing to accept Islam. I'm willing to accept Islam.
I will debate him.
Okay, can you?
I know people that have debated him.
No.
I know people that don't.
You Muslims are a big fat liars. Not a single Muslim ever debated me. As you see, this is debate. I don't debate Muslims, I spank them. A debate is between two decent believers. The first, the second, they say what they believe. The Muslim, you don't say what you believe. You are liars. Nobody can debate Muslims, but we can bust them. That's what I do. I don't debate Muslims. What for? How you can debate a liar? He will deny anything. You show it to him in the screen. You show him the reference. You show him that you get from their Islamic website, from their Islamic translation, and still they say it doesn't say that same thing. You want to debate me? Prove it.
Don't even show up.
Who?
I'm David Wood and all of them.
Who? David Wood is what?
Oh, you're listen.
He is Christian.
But what I'm saying is only 19%.
What's your name? What's your name?
Just because he's Arab.
What is your name? What is your name?
Just because he is an Arab doesn't mean anything. So why you are scared? Huh? Being an Arab is scaring the hell of you? Because we have all your prophet laundry? I'm going to write a book. It's called An Interview with the Lice. This lice, she was living in the panties of Prophet Muhammad. So she witnessed firsthand everything. Anything. Whatever go in, whatever go out. Have you ever a prophet? Have you ever heard of a prophet? He was full of lies. You know, remember there's a guy, his name is Osama Abdullah. Once he come to my chat room, this guy is just a potato like the rest of them. He said, Christian Prince, you Christians don't do ablution, you are full of lies. I said, so full of lies is being dirty? He said, yeah, disgusting. So I said, okay, but isn't it your prophet was full of lies? And the second I show him the hadith, it's da'if, it's da'if, it's da'if, this is da'if. Abdul, this is al-Bukhari, it's da'if, and this is Sahih Muslim, da'if. I mean, it isn't. Then I showed him his prophet taking shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period. So he gathered, you know, I mean, those people are really stupid. So this guy, he wanted to prove me wrong. Seriously. He denied that his prophet was full of lies when I debated him. He said it's da'if. And they, the idiot, because now he met with the Muslims and they come to face reality. So he gathered 5 Muslims to refute me. And then they said that the prophet was clean, and the proof of that, he used to clean himself from lice. 5 Muslims trying to refute the Christian Prince. And what? How they refute him? Prophet Muhammad was clean, and even he cleaned himself from lies. Seriously. No way. Let us see. I mean, who can beat that, man? The prophet, he was clean and he cleaned himself from lies.
We will hear an audio rebuttal to some of the lies that Christian Prince raised against Islam during my debate with him, which consists of the following 7 points.
7 points. Take notes.
The first point: was the body of the water really a well, or was it a stream of water? Point number 2: provided ample scientific quotes from the United States government's Department of Energy and Wikipedia.org website, which is a scientific website, proving
Wikipedia.org, it's a scientific website,
that soil filters water from bacteria and
I mean, those Muslims are a bunch of donkeys. The hadith says it clearly that this is a dry well, and this is why they throw garbage in it, you idiot. What water coming from the sand? The water is coming from the top. This is garbage water. So now suddenly, that well, which is a dry well, and people throw garbage in it, it became a spring of water. And the Arab, they throw dogs in it, and women blood and garbage, and it's stinking.
And microbes. I provided that with ample scientific quotes. Point number 3, the Islamic standards. I've demonstrated the Islamic standards on cleanliness of water. If the smell, taste, and color of the water are not altered, then the water remains pure. I have also proven that the water that the Prophet of Islam...
That alone is enough proof Muhammad is a fraud. Because if there is a smell or not, that does not make the water clean. You're an idiot. Because the smell is something, it's about our ability, but water can be deadly even if there's no smell. Do bacteria even smell? Potato.
Islam drank it, those standards. Point number 4, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was clean and even cleaned the lice from himself.
Did you hear it? Prophet Muhammad was clean and even he cleaned the lice from himself. I mean, how you can beat that? Seriously. Who can beat such an answer? That Prophet Muhammad was clean and he cleaned himself from the lice. And yet the liar Christian Prince, he says Prophet Muhammad wasn't clean.
Upon him was clean and even cleaned the lice from himself.
This is Osama Abdullah. First time he saw me, he said to me, we were talking about black magic. He said black magic is well known, stupid lie. Nobody believe in those things. There's only stupid people. And then I showed him the verse and the Quran. That Allah, he sent 2 angels, Harut and Marut. And you should see, even the Muslim, they wrote article about him, saying that this guy, he insulted the Prophet, he insulted Allah. He said the one who believes in such a thing is stupid. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday. Who dare? Any Muslim? We want Muslims only, please. If you're not a Muslim, there's no point. Any Muhammadan? I like to convert to Islam. I want to have 4 wives. And I want them growing old, 6 years. I don't mind 7. Go ahead, Gigi. Are you there?
Hello? Hello, sir. Shalom. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. My name is Gerard, and I am Catholic. I am not a Muslim.
Okay.
I only want to ask you a question, if you please.
I don't please. Go ahead.
Okay. Some time ago, I debated a Muslim about Allah is the best deceiver. Okay. So deceiving is according to Muslim, deceiving is the work of Satan, but Allah is the best deceiver, so Allah is the best Satan. But then he showed me a Bible verse about our God is deceiving too. So how can I?
That verse is not about God. No, this is not about God deceiving. That's about God. He let the evil spirit go, and like, you know, if you are without protection, let's see, I give you protection, I give you insurance, I give you ability by my power to be preserved. So when people they go out of God's way, God he led them to their own their self. So the evil spirit, the spirit of deceiving, will go and will be around them. So this is not God deceiving them; it is them deceived. They are deceived. So because they are deceived, okay, you are your own. It's not God is deceiving them. They are already bad people.
Okay.
This is not what the Bible says. But in the Quran, in Islam, Allah will deceive everybody. Even Adam, he was deceived. Even Shaitan, he was not a bad person in Islam. He was deceived by Allah. So the Quran, as an example, says, Shaitan, he said to Allah, because you deceived me, I'm going to deceive them. So Shaitan himself is not a bad person, but it's Allah who is the one who deceives Shaitan, and Shaitan is a victim of Allah. You can find that in chapter 7, verse number 16. You can find chapter 15, verse number 39, etc.
Okay, I agree with all that, sir. I already taken note. But let me show you what the Muslim showed me. 1 King 22:23.
Okay.
1 Kings 22:23. Chapter 22, verse 23.
Okay.
How should I reply them back, sir?
I just answer you.
Okay.
Do you like to read what you just said to me?
Okay. Let me read. I already prepared it. Now, therefore, behold, the Lord has put a deceiving spirit in the mouth of all these your prophets, and the Lord has proclaimed disaster against you.
And
so, according to
but
the
this
Muslims,
this is who this is deceive about Ahab, bad king, bad nation, bad people. So the lying spirit, they are liars, and they are, which mean in the other way, they are just deceiving themselves. So they will not be able to accomplish their mission, for they are lying to themselves anyway. So they are already bad. It's not God making them bad.
Okay.
Right?
When I read the a couple of verses above it, it says that that God sent this spirit to these prophets.
Those are false prophets. Those are false prophets. You see, the Bible uses prophet, like there's a verse speaking about 400 prophets. So those are false prophets. Those are not true prophet. So those are false prophets. They are already a bunch of deceivers. And here, the story here, those people, they are worshiping Baal, the god of fertility. So the lying spirit is already within them, because they abandon the true God, and they follow a lying spirit already worshiping Baal.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
And you can find the same if you go to 1 Kings 16. You can see an example about what those people they do.
Please repeat. Please repeat. I will take a note.
If you go to 1 King, read 1 King, all of it, not only go from 16. I advise you to read from the verse number 1. But if you go read from 16 all the way to 33, 30, even 16, 1 King 18, 16, 29, all those verses here is speaking to us and tell us what those people are doing. So as an example, Ahab declared war on God by killing the prophet. This is in chapter the 1 King 18. So it's not God made them bad. It's not God deceiving them. They are already bad. So they will not be able to accomplish their mission. So let us say you have a plan to destroy the people who believe in God. God will unleash every evil spirit against you, which means he will not protect them against their own evil. So their own evil will destroy them.
Okay, I understand.
It's like somebody, he decide to put to dig a hole in the ground in the road for me, and then he cover it, with some trap, you know. So if I walk in the street, I will fail in it. So God will blind him. God will blind him and make him fail into his own trap.
Okay, I understand.
All right.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muhammadan? The Quran speak about that Allah did two things. A group of people he guided them, a group of people he misguided them. It's not like they were misguided and Allah misguided them more. No. Even the Quran mentions such a story. But the Quran says, as an example, are you going to guide the ones who Allah misguide? So Muhammad, he claimed that he tried to guide some people. Allah said to him, are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? How you can do that? You cannot do that, you know. The one who Allah misguided, no one can guide. So those are victim for Allah. And here, by the way, there is a contradiction in the whole message of Islam. As an example, in chapter 6, verse number 39, it says, those who reject our signs are deaf, and they are dumb, in the midst of darkness, profound, whom Allah with he leave to wander. This false translation, it says his yudlil, which means he deceive, and he guide who he will. The same group. It's not like they are different group. They are the same group. They are misguided, but Allah he chose some to guide and some not to guide. Why? Because it's a destiny. There is nothing in Islam, you know. You see here, those who deny our revelation are deaf, are dumb in darkness, whom Allah will send astray, which means deceive. They're trying to avoid saying deceive. He keeps saying send astray. And whom he will place it on straight path. Why? It doesn't make sense. And we have the stories of Shaitan being deceived by Allah. Adam himself was deceived by Allah. Especially Adam, Muslim, they claim that he is, you know, he's a prophet. Why Allah will deceive Adam if he's a prophet? If you read here this verse as an example, you will see something very stupid and weird. The one who Allah wanna guide him to Islam, he opened his chest to Islam. And the one who don't want him to be guided and misleaded, he closes his chest. So it's not you believing or not believing. It's Allah he decide who he will guide and who he will misguide. You see it? It's not a choice. Muslims believe in destiny. It's not the believers they believe. It's Allah decision. And we have tons of example of those things.
Salam al-Masih, how are you, CP? God bless you. I'm obviously Christian. CP, I want your help with Al-Imran, which 50, like Al-Imran chapter 3, verse 50 to 52, Tafsir al-Baghawi. Say the miracle of Jesus, like transforming the water to wine, according to Islam scholar.
Okay.
So what argument I can make with it?
Well, the Muslim, they will say that Allah, he gave Jesus. I don't know if you watched the video of Zakir Naik. So Zakir Naik, he says, Brother and sister, in the time of Prophet Isa, there was a lot of medicine. And this is because medicine was very advanced at that time. So Allah, he gave him the power to make people heal without medicine. Because Allah, he wanted to throw the doctor that did the best doctor. So now suddenly Jesus, he became a doctor. and the medicine in the time of Jesus was advanced, and Muhammad, he came 600 years after. So the Muslims always, they come with their conclusion and their fallacy, and they will say, well, Allah, he made him do that. But for us, the all what those stories, even in their books, confirm one thing, that nothing is impossible with Jesus, and that's what the Bible says. Nothing is impossible with God. But everything is impossible with Allah. Can Allah do any of the miracle of Jesus? He cannot.
Never.
Yeah.
But we speak like about 1 King 22, sorry. God himself never does evil. He sometimes uses evil agents to accomplish his purpose, such as the sinful people who crucified Christ. But he himself does not do evil because he's
no. You know, even this explanation is not true, because when you say he used, that's not true. For God, he did not force the Roman, neither force the Jews to crucify Jesus. This is not what Christianity teach. So God is not using, he's not using anyone. This is their act, this is their decision. This is what they planted to do, and this is what they did. God, you know, the Messiah, he says, nobody can take myself, I lay down myself. So, which means the Messiah, he allowed it to happen. The Father, he allowed it to happen. But this is not God, he is using them to make it happen. No. The Messiah, he knew what they would do. This is why even he told the disciple, you will deny me, correct? You will say this, you will say that. So the Messiah, he knew what would happen tomorrow. So he told them who is going to be like afraid, who is going to stand with him, who will deny him, what time, etc. And this is exactly what happened. Everything he mentioned before the crucifixion happened next. But God did not make the Jew crucify Jesus, neither the Roman. Even the ruler himself, he washed his hands. He said, he washed his hand physically. He said, my hands are, are free from the blood of this, innocent person, So it's not God using bad agent. God don't use evil ones. Evil ones are evil. And, the Roman, they were not being evil, they were being ignorant, including the Jews. Because the majority of the Jews, even those who shouted his blood on us, they've been deceived by the rabbis. The rabbis, they were afraid from the Messiah. His name is growing. People love him. And they want people to, they don't want a competition, let us say. So they try to frame you. They try to make you look bad. And how we can make Jesus, if you remember the story, when the rabbi, he said to Jesus, should we pay tax to Caesar? The reason he said that, if Jesus says yes, the Jews, the population will hate him because those are the occupation. If he say no, well, the Roman will take him and kill him. So either way, Jesus, they will get rid of Jesus, But the Messiah, he knew their evil thought. So he said to them, do you have coins? They said yes. He said, show it to me. What is the picture here? They said, this is Caesar. So Jesus said, we'll give what to Caesar. He showed them that they are evil, hypocrite. They are asking if we should pay tax, but yet they are willing to use the money of the occupation. The same as the Muslim today they do. They speak about America, the big shaitan, but every Muslim leader, including Osama bin Laden, his money in dollar.
100%. CP, he's not only turned water to wine, he created, like in chapter 3, the same chapter you pointed to, that according to Tabari and al-Baghawi, he created meat,
My friend, this is not all of those will not we know what the Muslim they will say. They will justify it. It says Allah gave him the power. What's the problem? But we have it clear. If Jesus in the Quran can create from the mud the bird, well, what is a big deal of making water wine? Because I just gave life. I just gave life.
Yeah, but isn't it the wine haram according to Islam?
Is it what?
Isn't it haram?
Yeah, this is another issue. They will say to you, well, at that time it was not forbidden.
So the Quran is not eternal.
Always Muslim, they have an excuse. As an example, if you ask a Muslim, is pork is dirty? He will say to you, yes. Is it always bad in the eye of Allah? They will say yes. But then you will find that in the Quran, that Allah, He gave nothing forbidden to Israel. Nothing.
You mean ما حرم الله على إسرائيل؟
Yeah. So Allah, so when Allah, he said that nothing Allah He forbid to Israel except what He forbid Himself. Yeah. So Allah, He forbid nothing. He gave nothing to Israel except what Israel He forbid Himself from doing. So that's mean such a thing was lawful, right? No, there's no problem. Yeah. I mean,
it is 393. Sorry.
Huh?
It is 393.
Yeah. But anyway, all of those, even like when the Muslim they make fun of Israel, you see how many times they were Israel?
Yes,
that he make fun of Israel. He says, how in your book says that Jacob he was wrestling with God, but then the stupid, because you're ignorant, the second you accept that the name in the Quran is Israel, that means Jacob was wrestling with God.
I remember one of the tips.
So this is what Muslims, Muslims are always stupid. They do not know their religion. The last one who knows their religion is Muslims.
Yeah, a knowledgeable Muslim is an ex-Muslim.
Yeah. Well, knowledgeable Muslim, not an ex-Muslim. He is he's someone who says we believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the Quran says. The scholars in Islam is not the one who knows, is the one who say we believe.
Yeah. By the way, Sufi, an amazing book about your book about science and Quran and deception of Allah, sex and Allah, or all of them I bought them. Like I have actual books.
All right. Well, yesterday I was. This is why I did not come online. I'm working in my new book. It's going to be about the prophecies of Muhammad. Yesterday I finished 16 pages, which is very good. Actually, not yesterday. In 2 days, 16 pages, which is very good.
That's amazing.
So I hope maybe in a few months from now I will have the book ready, and let us see how many people will laugh at the prophet whose prophecies come to be true.
Yeah, the funny thing about science and Allah, I read till the chapter when Sulaiman carried 600,000 people on his carpet, flying carpet like Aladdin. You know Aladdin?
Yeah, actually, the number is very flexible. Depending in the books. Some books they say that the army of Sulaiman was 2,500 miles long.
Yeah,
it's all the way from Jerusalem all the way to Persia.
Yeah.
This is how long the army, Yeah.
And all gets flight by the carpet?
All of them, they are not in the carpet. They are in the edge of the roof of his palace in the top of the carpet.
Okay.
They used to sit.
So
the equipment, they are in the carpet, the horses, etc. But the soldiers, they sit on the roof and their feet is coming down.
Yeah. Christian Prince, I hope you publish your book, and this was a good talk with you. God bless you, Habibi, and
thank you.
I'll be back.
Take care. Bye-bye.
God bless you.
Any Muslim? As you see here, the Quran says those who have knowledge, firmly rooted in knowledge, they say we believe. Not we don't understand. It's just the verse is saying nobody knows what they mean save Allah. Nobody knows what the Quran means save Allah. And those who have firm knowledge is the one who say we believe in something nobody knows what it means. So how they have firm knowledge yet they believe? So scholars in Islam is not the one who knows, is the one who say we believe. You say we believe, that you are a scholar. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? And the Prophet was cleaning himself from the Prophet was clean and he cleaned himself from lice?
Point number 4, Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him, was clean and even cleaned the lice from himself.
Prophet Muhammad was clean and even he cleaned the lice from himself. I want to learn how to do that, because I'm thinking to be a prophet in the future. I want to learn how I can get lice and then how I clean myself. I saw that in the Zoom. And this is five Muslims. They gathered together to refute Christian Prince. Prophet Muhammad, this is after studying the case and writing the refutation in papers and then making the recording. Five Muslims. Prophet Muhammad was clean and even he cleaned himself from lice. That's a lot of cleaning. But this is the same guy. He said to me, you Christians are dirty and full of lies. And this is why this topic is mentioned, because when he insulted us, he said, you are full of lies. And then I showed him that his prophet is full of lies. Suddenly, Prophet Muhammad is clean because he got lies. Anyway. Any Muhammadan? Who is a beautiful Muhammadan or handsome Muslim would like to join me? Anyone? Nobody? This is an amazing book. I mean, who can beat this book? And look how stupid this book. I mean, this is amazing, you know. It is he who revealed the book for you. Some verses are decisive, and they are the base of the book. Which ones? And some verses are messed up, and those who have disease in their heart, they will use them. So why you give it to them? What a stupid religion. So a person now, he want to follow the Quran. The Quran itself saying part of the book of Allah is messed up, will make people misled. And part of it is a good verses. But a true Muslim is the one who follow all the Quran. So how you can be a good Muslim and a bad Muslim at the same time by following the book? Any Muhammadan? Anyone? There is a Muslim in Discord, he called himself Christian Prince is a liar. My friend, okay, I'm going to give you a big fat lie. Prophet Muhammad was the most decent man in the world. You know what the Muslim did once? I went to a chat room. I used to go to chat room just to scare the hell of them. The chat room would be full, like there's 300, whatever, 500, and they are snoring. The second I step inside the Muslim chat room, the chat room start boiling. Allahu Akbar, Christian Prince in here, admin, wake up, brother, Allahu Akbar. And then the Muslims, they start cursing me, calling me names, you are a big fat liar. So they gave me the microphone. And I said, Prophet Muhammad was a good man. Every Muslim in the chat was saying a liar. In fact, he never killed anyone. Every Muslim in the chat was saying, liar, liar. He never steal an underwear. Liar, liar. I mean, I was insulting him by saying the opposite. And then the admin, he gave me a red dot, like he take the microphone from me. It's not like Discord now. You know, like it's like one person talking at the time. So he took the microphone. He said, you stupid, even in our chat room, he beat us. He was saying Prophet Muhammad is a good guy. You said to him, liar. He said he did not have sex with the children. You said the liar. So, you know, just to show you, Muslims don't listen. All what they're in mind, this is a Christian Prince. So whatever he say, we have to say to him, liar. It doesn't matter what he say. Prophet Muhammad was not full of lies. Liar, liar. They don't listen. Shaitan, he piss in their ears, as Prophet Muhammad said. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Some Prince. Alhamdulillah, I'm finally joining the debate. My name is Dr. Zakir Naik.
Really?
How are you, brother, sister?
So, how I can help you?
Hello, my friend. I heard that about your new book, like a few minutes ago.
All right.
I just want to say that as soon as you publish it, I will try to translate it into Spanish and Bulgarian.
All right. Thank you very much. I will let you know. We hope soon we will have it ready.
Thank you.
I think I will correct.
When do you think?
I think I will correct the top prophecies of a Prophet Muhammad.
Peace be upon him.
That will make more Muslims buy the book to see the top prophecy of Prophet Muhammad. They will be desperate to read it. Yeah. You live in Europe, my friend?
Yes, I do. Yeah, in the UK.
Okay, let me predict something for you. I'm going because I decide to become a prophet. The UK, they will have a capital. It's called London. Yeah. And there is a bridge is going to be over the river there. And there is a king, and your king is going to have cancer. And his mother is going to die. Please don't share this information with anyone. This is a prophecy between me and you.
Is it actually the way he prophesied about things that happened in the past?
Yeah, some of them. Some of them he prophesied about the future, but they never happen. Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my friend.
Any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? No, honestly, I prophesy a lot of things. Like I remember once, I prophesied that a lot of women, they will have their period this month. You will not believe it. In the same month, they said in the news that women buying those things for period, like the number was like, I don't know how many millions. How I know that? Incredible. People were astonished. I predicted that it's going to snow in Russia in winter. That's unique. But, you know, I am humble. I don't like to talk about my prophecy of the future. So, you know, like, you have to be humble. You know? Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us about the prophecies of a Prophet Muhammad? Anyone? What happened in Israel? What happened in Israel? What happened? The Israelis are shooting the ass of Hamas. The Israelis are not doing a good job, actually. If I am the one in charge, I will finish the war in 24 hours. Any Muhammadan? Who is a brave Muslim would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. How do you do? Who is a proud Muslim? How is my voice coming, guys, in Ramble? Is my voice coming good to you in Ramble? Are you rambling together? All right. Any Muhammadan? Today I feel like converting to Islam. I don't know. I like women with 1 mile ass. That's so beautiful promise from Prophet of Allah. Only Prophet of God, they promise such a promise. You know, the ass size matter.
CP.
What?
So when like I was quite young in the 80s when my ustaz says to me, The Prophet actually said...
Your who said to you what? Your who?
My ustaz.
What ustaz mean?
You're an Arab, so you know an ustaz is just a Quranic teacher.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay, my ustaz said, this was in the 80s. He said basically one of the prophecies of the prophet is the fact, this is literally 1980, that by the end, one of the signs of the end times is in most Arabic countries in the Middle East, they will have very high skyscrapers. He didn't say high buildings. He said high skyscrapers. And I've heard you saying basically that's wrong in the sense that in Yemen, there were tall buildings. The Prophet wasn't talking about tall buildings. He was talking about scrapers. Scrapers is different to tall buildings.
What is the word in Arabic used in the hadith? I want you to search right now. What is the word tall in Arabic?
I haven't got a clue.
Huh?
I have no idea.
Well, this is what the word is used in the hadith. يتطاولون في البنيان. يتطاولون. Tall. Even the word tall in the Arabic is the same. So tall buildings. This is what your prophet says. But you are saying to me he did not say high building. So they are going to be
tall buildings, right? So you're saying in Yemen. So you're saying in Yemen there existed tall buildings during the time of the Prophet, right?
But this is not the only problem.
Is there any archaeological facts to your claim?
Well, you can go right now. You can type building in Yemen. You will see they have, even before Islam, Yemen was an amazing country. Islam came, the country messed up. So they used to be. They have the best dams in the history, the best water tunnels, engineering. They have amazing buildings, temples, etc. The Muslim, they came and the country, look at it, is messed up. But as long as you mention this, I'm going to show the hadith in the screen. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Your prophet, you said that when those things happen, this will be the sign of the day of judgment. Correct?
It will be a sign of the end times.
Yeah, end of the time. This is what day of judgment.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is the first one have to happen?
No, CP, you have to stop that. It was never mentioned. This in this hadith, this person quoted my ustaz could start by saying the first my ustaz will list is like by the end times the Prophet said there will be tall buildings in Muslim countries, and he can actually the second prophecy my ustaz will say to us is the very first prophecy in this hadith. You are trying to twist it by insisting the Prophet mentioned this in this order. He didn't.
Yeah. Well,
CP,
this is one hadith.
You can still complete your reservation.
This is one hadith. This is not separated to say he said this here, this there. The Muslim, they quote from this story. The Prophet, he said this and that. But this is the whole story. Yeah. Your Prophet, he said that the hour will not. You see, you said to me the end of the time. Your Prophet, he says the hour. When you say the hour, mean the judgment day. So the hour will not establish until two bigger group fight each other, whereupon there will be great number of casualty on both sides, and they will be following one from the same religion of doctrine. Which okay, you said to me now that the Arab now they have high buildings, correct?
Yeah.
Which two groups, they are from the same religion, they are fighting, and there are a great number of casualty.
It could be between Muslims and Jews because they are the two only religions.
Same religion, Abdul. Focus with me. Same religion.
Same religion. Okay. That's Muslims.
Really?
We've seen between Sunnis and Shias fighting in Yemen.
Exactly. But we have this war happen between Muslims since the time of Muhammad's death.
During the time of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there was no Shia.
After he died. After he died. Isn't it your prophet wife? She took an army to kill Ali.
So was Sahabas fighting each other? Was there anything like Shia or Sunni?
Yeah, well, the group of Ali, two groups from the same religion. Two groups.
No, they eventually became.
Two group from the same religion. Same religion. Right?
Nonetheless, there existed nothing like Shia or Sunni at that time.
Even that isn't making it. Do you see how I say Muslims don't have a good IQ? It says same religion, so now you have no excuse to say those are not the same religion. So there's no Shia and there's no Sunni now. It's the same religion and they are killing each other.
Now we have them, but when the Prophet passed away, there was nothing of the such city, let's be frank.
What?
When the Prophet passed away and his Sahabas started having those kind of problems, it wasn't based on Shia or Sunni.
All right. So let us skip the first one because it can be anyone, anything, but the only you can see is Muslims killing Muslims as usual. But we will skip that one. Okay, then second one it says, then 30 Dajjal will come. 30.
You're one of them, innit?
Okay. So I am what, number one? Number 30?
No, you choose your number. Well, it's like
but here you see how stupid your prophet is. There's hundreds of because there's hundreds of people they say that they are the Messiah already. When your prophet he said
Dajjal's a liar. Dajjal means liar.
No, Dajjal is the one who claimed to be the Messiah. 30, because there's only one Dajjal.
This is a different Dajjal.
So are you saying to me, until the day of judgment, there's only 30 liars?
No, man, we have lots of liars, but we don't have a lot of liars. The internet, like
so let's continue. And then the religious of knowledge is going to be taken away. So the scholars will be the Muslim, they put between two brackets the death of the religious scholar, which means there's no left scholars between Muslims. So now you said to me that the sign of the day of judgment is the Arab building high buildings, correct? But
that's just one.
We don't have any more scholars in Islam no more, and religion is taken away.
Let me read this properly. Till the religious knowledge is taken away by the death of religious scholars. Probably this particular prophecy hasn't manifested yet.
So which one is going to happen first, the high building or this one?
They are not in order. They are just events that are signs.
No, they are in order. Your prophet, he mentioned them this way. That means this is the order. Don't make things. Even the Muslim, they gave them numbers.
No, CP, you're the one. I mentioned this. Don't twist it. It could be mentioned. It could come in any order.
Is it your prophet? No. Your prophet will not mention the last one. Your prophet will not mention the last one to be the first one. That would be stupid of you to accuse your prophet to be stupid.
There was nothing about order. It's just event.
No, there's order. This is your prophet's statement. Isn't this your prophet's statement?
It's the prophet's statement, but it was he just made statements. He didn't say they will happen in this order,
No, he said when he mentioned them. Okay, so when he mentioned, he did not say all of them will happen at the same time. No, he said he starts with this one, the second one, the third one. Even your Muslims giving them numbers. Why? Because this is the order. Why the Muslim giving it numbers?
The hadith writer just put them in numbers. In fact, it is not, he put 10. There are more than 10 prophecies of the prophet. This guy who wrote this just decided to put them in numbers. Like I told you, my ustaz would have them in different orders when he's explaining to us. This writer put it this way.
Your ustaz, you have them in different order?
My ustaz, he will narrate these prophecies to us in different order.
All right, let me ask you to make it simple. Ad-Dajjal is a person will appear at the end of the time, or already he exists in this earth?
The Dajjal there are, you see here it mentions 30 Dajjals. These 30 Dajjals is talking about liars. You can Google
I'm
it.
talking about the Messiah, the false Messiah. Is he
The
exists
false
now in the
Messiah
earth?
is a different Dajjal. That's a different Dajjal compared to the 30 Dajjals.
Don't waste my time. I'm not talking about
No,
those now.
CP, you have to be patient because CP,
Shut up.
CP, you behave
Listen,
to do because you don't want to listen to Muslims.
focus. The Messiah, the Dajjal, not those 30. The Messiah, the Dajjal. There's one person. This person,
Okay, now.
is he already now exist, or he will exist later?
I don't really know much about that. Like, we know by the end times there will be a Dajjal, and like the Messiah
I will kick you out, and you come back and tell me the answer. I don't know.
No. CP, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I want you to call your ustaz. I want you to call your ustaz. Call him. Hang up. Call him. 2 minutes.
No. CP, you don't have to. I don't have to call my ustaz.
Then give me the answer. Is the Messiah, the false Messiah, is he or is exist from the time of Muhammad, or he is a person will come later at the day of judgment?
It will come later by the end times.
So he is not exist in the time of Muhammad.
No.
All right. Read with me, you idiot, and I apologize for being a donkey like your prophet. Isn't it your prophet, he said, that a group of Muslims, they stopped by an island, and in this island they found the Messiah, the Dajjal, in chains?
Yeah. So what has that got to do with during the time of the lifetime of the prophet?
I ask you, is the Messiah, the Dajjal, is exist now, or in the time of your prophet, or he will come later? You will say no, he is not exist in the time of the prophet. He will come later. You confirm that. So now your prophet is a liar, right?
No, see, the statement you just mentioned is just a statement. It's not telling you this was something that took place in the lifetime of a prophet.
Really?
It's just a statement you made.
Are you sure?
Can you carry on reading and prove to everybody here that what the prophet said is something that actually took place?
This is your prophet. He was telling the people about a person who he told them, see, I told you, this is true. People don't believe me. Here we go. Listen what our friend here, he just told me. Narrated to me a hadith which I have heard. Who's talking? Muhammad. And Allah prophet, he told them, I told you this. I told you, look, it's happening. Well, do it and narrate it to me. And then it says here that the hadith continue, that they arrived to an island.
The prophet arrived to an island.
No, those are Muslims. They arrived to an island. The waves took them near a land within the ocean, an island. At that time, at the time of the sunset, they sat in a small side boat and entered into the island. There was a beast with long hair.
So
they could not shut up.
So is a prophet.
I'm reading. Shut up. I'm reading. So they could not distinguish its ass from its face. It's covered by hair, man. It's like a broom. They said, we to you, who can you be? Thereupon the beast said, I am Al-Jassasa. They said, what is Al-Jassasa? Said, and it said, O people, go to this person in the monastery as he's very much eager to know about you. He, the narrator, said, when we named the person for us, we were afraid at least it should be the devil. Then hurriedly went on till we came to that monastery, and we found a well-built person there with his hands tied to his neck and having iron shackles between his two legs up to his ankles. We said, we pee on you, thee, who are you? And he said, you would soon come to know about me, but tell me, who are you? We said, We are from people of Arabia, and we embark upon by a boat by the sea, and the waves has been driven us 1 month, and they brought us near this island. We got into the side boat, and we entered this island. And here a beast meet us, and profusely thick hair, and because of thickness of his hair and his face could not be distinguished from his back. We said, "Away to thee! Who are you?" The guy repeating the whole story. It said, "I am a jassasa." We said, "What a jassasa?" And it says, "Go to this very person in the monastery, eagerly waiting to know about you." So we came, and you in hot haste, fearing that that might be the devil. He, which means the guy in the chain, said, "Tell me about the date palm tree of the basin." We said, "Oh, what aspect of there do you seek information?" He said, "I asked you whether this tree bear fruit or not." We said, "Yes." Thereupon he says, "I think those would not bear fruit." He said, "Inform me about the lake of Tabaraya." We said, "Which aspect do you want to know?" He said, "If there is water in it." They said, "Yes, a lot of water." Thereupon he said, "I think soon become dry." He again said, "Inform me about the spring of Zakar." They said, "Which aspect you want to know?" The chained man, he said, "Is there water in it, and does it irrigate the land?" We said to him, "Yes, there is abundance of water, and inhabitants of Medina irrigate the land with it." He said, "Inform me about illiterate the prophet." Here we go, that's that. "And what has he done?" We said, "He has come out from Mecca and settled in Yathrib, Medina." He said, "Do the Arab fight against him?" We said, "Yes." He said, "How did he deal with them?" We informed him that he overcome those neighborhood, and they had submitted themselves before him. Therefore he said to us, "Has it actually happened?" We said, "Yes." Thereupon he said, "If it is so better for them that they should show obedience to him. I'm going to tell you about myself. I am the Remember, I asked you. So I ask you, is that the Dajjal is going to exist at the end of the time, or is exist in the time of your prophet? You said at the end of the time. So your prophet is a liar.
No.
No?
CP, the Dajjal, you just read a narration which says he's bound.
He's what?
At the end time, he'll be let loose and he will take over the world.
No. I asked you, was it Dajjal exist in the time of your prophet? You said no.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Because like my understanding of your question was he around? Yeah, the Dajjal.
Just get out of here. May I understand if your question he was around? I said exist. And according to Muslim, this island is Cyprus. It's not far. And according to your stupid prophet, the lake of Tabaraya is going to dry soon. This is what the Dajjal said. According to your prophet prophecy, the lake of Tabaraya will dry because his army will go, the army of Gog and Magog will come and they will drink it. So your prophet, when he prophesied, he's talking about something will happen now, soon. Not 1,000 years, 2,000 years after. All of this is showing how stupid Muhammad is. A guy, he told him a story. He told him, see, I told you. And what is the name of the book? Read with me. The book of interpolation. The book of what? The last hour. So now if we go to Cyprus, we will find the Messiah, and he is chained, and there is a beast. You cannot see his ass from his face because it's covered by hair. Who is that beast? Hmm? Do we have any serious Muslim, not stupid kid? Do you see how they lie? So Muhammad is a big fat liar, obviously. And when he prophesied those things would happen in order. This is why the Muslims themselves, they gave them numbers. Muhammad, he claimed that before the Arab, before the Bedouin, have high buildings, nobody will need money no more. Nobody will need money no more. Number 8, till wealth will be in abundance. So abundant that a wealthy person will worry lest nobody should accept his zakat. And whenever he will present it to someone, the person whom will be offered, he will say, I am not in need. So according to your prophet, before the Arab have high buildings, people, everybody need. And this absolutely will be false, because there's no way that time will come and people do not need money. That's impossible. That can happen only if we live in heaven. Why nobody will need money? You see, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, all those rich people, they need money. You see how much money they have? Still they are working to make more money. The need of money is not about a need only. It's about the greed of the man, the human being. It doesn't matter how much he have, he want to have more. So the one who have 1,000, he want to have 10,000. The one who want to have 10,000, he want to have 100. The one who have 100, he want to have 1,000,000. The one who have 1,000,000, he want to have 1,000,000,000, etc. So your prophet is giving false prophecies. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any smart Muslim? As you see, all of this prove Muhammad to be a false prophet. The guy just told him a story. Muhammad, he claimed that this is his story, and now he put it in his book. And he took it as a message from his God. Potato. Why you want to come back? What for? Okay, I will put you back, but I want you to give me a proof in the front of everybody that the hadith in the front of us did not come in order. Can you provide us with reference?
CP, you yourself, you cannot determine. Like you'll see different other hadiths which mention the prophecies of our prophet in different order compared to this your hadith.
All right.
You will see different narrations which mentions the prophecies of our prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam in different order, and you will see the very same prophecies in those hadith.
Well, first of all, this is not an excuse, because the Quran even mentioned the creation of the earth and the heaven in a different order, which means contradiction. So your prophet, this is a proof that Muhammad is a false man. He cannot repeat the same story twice. As an example, if I ask you right now, how many days it took Allah to create the earth and the heaven, what the Quran says?
6.
Isn't it there is a verse? 6 days, correct? This is including
in some it says 2 days. CP, I've heard you say this. CP,
hold on. So 6 days Allah created everything, including the human, correct?
The heaven and the earth, is he human?
Who?
Is humans part of the heaven and earth, or is just we're talking about creation of the heaven and the earth?
Well,
you see, when Allah went to mention about creation of the heaven, not mention.
Your God,
No,
he
CP, you have
says,
to stop it.
Abdul, your
CP,
God,
you
he
are not fair
said,
to your audience. CP,
Abdul,
you are not fair to your audience.
Abdul, your God, he said, he created the earth and the heaven and what between them in 6 days. So everything included. So now the human, it was where? He's not there, not there.
Did Allah mention about creating human in that period also?
So are you saying that he did not create Adam in the 6 days?
Did Allah mention something like that in that 6 days?
I'm asking you, did he create Adam in 6 days?
I'm asking you, why are you even bringing Adam into the equation?
Because it says after the 6 days he sat in his chair.
So Allah didn't mention about the creation of Adam and Eve in that period. So why are you bringing such a subject in the first place?
So I'm asking you, when Allah created Adam?
Allah might have created Adam billions of years after creating the heaven and earth.
So is it 7 days or 6 days?
Who, Adam?
No, I'm asking you. Allah, he finished his creation in 6 days or 7 days?
It could be any. Allah said, I know the Quran mentioned about 6 days.
It could be any. No, I want an answer. Allah, he created Adam and the earth and the heaven 6 days or 7 days?
CP, Allah didn't mention about creating Adam and the heavens and the earth anyway.
He mentioned. You're an idiot.
No, CP, you have to stop that now.
It says he created everything in the earth and in the heaven and what is between them.
Yeah, where does it mention Adam? Where does it include Adam in the equation?
Where Adam was exist when Allah, he finished his creation.
Where Adam existed when Allah finished his creation. Was Adam even created yet? That's the question you should be asking.
Because he said he created everything.
Everything, but it didn't mention, it didn't say Adam in particular. So why are you bringing Adam into the equation?
Is Adam included in everything, or he is just not included?
It could be the heaven and the earth and the elements.
Just get out of here. Guys, for God's sake, give me a man. Enough kids. Bring me someone have a, I mean, this is just a stupid conversation. So no, are you saying Allah did not mention Adam? But he just said to you everything, create everything, and whatever between the earth and the heaven. Not only whatever in the heaven, not only whatever in the earth, even what is ever between them. And then he sat in his chair, he's done. Did he mention Adam? Stupid people, you know. All those verses, Allah saying, supposedly, he created everything in the earth and in the heaven and whatever between them in 6 days, and then he sat in his chair. That's it, it's done. Did Allah came down from his chair again? we want a little, I mean, you cannot find one Abdul, he have little IQ. Any Muhammadan? Did he say Adam? Did he say Adam? Yeah, he said everything in the earth and everything in heaven. That means the angels, everything, and whatever between them. And you can read the interpretation. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? We want someone, he is intellect. He have like a logic of a man. We don't want kids throw words as they wish. That is not our interest. We want to have a real debate. And you see, I'm not against him to say I'm wrong, but you have to prove it. Not saying doesn't say that. Show me where Muslim they say no, this is not included. And then you are right. Is that fair? If you can show me the Muslim saying that when Allah, he said, Allah created between the earth and the heaven and whatever between them in 6 days, that is not included Adam, I'm open to see it. And if there is such a thing, that means the Quran is false. Because the Quran saying he created everything in 6 days. Look how many verses in the Quran speaking about the number 6. All of those. You see them? Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? A smart intellect. How can someone contact me? If you want to talk to me, to call me, you can click a Discord link, which is the admin posting, and it's in the info of the video. If you are a Christian, you want to contact me, only if it's necessary. Please don't guys send me emails and Patreon. I mean, there is no need unless it is, you know, important. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? As you see, Muhammad is an idiot. He don't even remember which one Allah even created first. The earth, the mountains, the stars. The Quran is messed up. The Hadith is messed up. What about knife attack from a Muslim in Germany? What about it? What's wrong with that? You invite them to Germany, they attack you. Good for them. Why you people complain? You open your borders to every piece of shit in the world. Why you complain? Is it them who opened the borders? No, it's you. Yeah, good for them. Don't complain about things you do. You harvest from what you seed. It's what the Bible says. So they go, they open their borders, they bring those trash from everywhere. Then they rape their women, they kill them, they kidnap their children. And look what they are doing. It's you who brought them. Kick them out. Be a man and kick them out. Do we have any Muhammadan? And when somebody closes his border, they say he's racist. Eh? Good for the Polish people. They save their society from the garbage. They are racist. Is it wrong to be racist, by the way? I mean, what racist mean? Is it if I am a Polish and I like my country, I'm racist? Okay, I'm racist. If I'm an African, I love Africa, I'm racist? Okay, I'm a racist. Stupid people. Everybody is politically correct. And this is what happened when liberals take over a country. They will destroy it. Do we have any Muhammadan? People are hypocrite. Every human being in this earth is racist. Everybody. And people, they mix between two kinds of racism. Like somebody is being ugly and mistreating people just because they are from different ethnic. But being racist is the structure of the society. And to understand what I'm saying, you have a family. Okay, this person is close to me. Why? Because he's my brother. Well, this is your race. This is your tribe. You stand together, you defend each other, you support each other. This is how a human being is. The racism, which is ugly, is just mistreating people just because they are from different group or ethnic, or that is the ugly thing. But racism is the practice of everybody every day. A Chinese, he go to the Chinese market. Why? What is a Chinese? What do you want him to eat? The ice cream of America? They have their food, they have their customs, they have their tradition, they have their language, they have everything, they have their, so it's normal. As an example, I'm a black, blonde, African American from Japan. And this is what makes my shopping is so hard. Where in the world I can find my food? A Muslim saying, CP never talk smart. Okay, hold on. I'm going to talk smart. Why you don't call me and let us talk about the flying carpet? Musa's. Musa's talking about Fifi. My friend, your girlfriend Fifi is the one who said this hadith. Yes, this hadith got you busted. Which hadith? The sun move every day from the east to the west. Yes, this hadith shut you up, and this hadith is the prophet. He debunked you. Go watch the video. This is your Fifi debunking me. Look at this. Yes, this hadith debunk you. So according to your stupid prophet, the sun goes every day from the east to the west. Yahoo! And what the sun do? Take a bath in a murky water. Yes. This is your friend, the one you mentioned his name. Go watch his video. He said this hadith debunked us. The sun moves every day from point A to point B. And this is the statement of Allah. The sun set in the murky water and the sun goes into station. Who would like to join us in our station in Discord? Anyone? Any Abdul would like to join us? You cannot believe, if you come and prove us wrong, how big the reward Allah will give you. It's so big. When Prophet Muhammad, he says Allah will give you endless penis, me myself, I never thought about such a big reward. It's not just a big penis, it is endless. I mean, if Muhammad is not a prophet, how in the world he come to such a promise? Obviously, this is what the prophet of God, they promise people of God. Endless penis. Only prophets, they promise that. True? Prove me wrong. Solitude. All right. Listen to you.
Sorry. Should I not speak?
No, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Sorry, Sisi. I was just wondering this hadith of their disgusting Prophet Muhammad, the pagan cult leader, when he had intercourse with a dead woman. Can you please find that hadith? I'm sorry for diverting attention or anything.
No problem. Well, the Muslim, they say he did not have intercourse. He wanted to ease the grave on her. So Muhammad, he claimed that if somebody die and he sleep with that person in the grave, that will make the grave easy, will not pressure on you. So Ali, his mother, she died, and she was not a Muslim, and Muhammad, he liked Ali, so he wanted to do something for his mother. So he, the Arab, when a woman she die, she will be naked. They will wrap her with a sheet. So Muhammad, he took off his clothing, and he slept with her in her grave. But the excuse is to ease the grave on her.
It's so disgusting. I'm sorry.
Well, here actually you see, if you study carefully this case here, you will see that Muhammad is suffering from mental illness. I mean, the woman is dead. She did not believe in Islam. And since when, if a prophet of God, he do such a thing, the grave will be, is she going to hell or going to heaven? She's going to hell. So what that will do, I mean, the grave and hug her. Obviously, this man is a pervert. And he wanna do something with this woman. Otherwise, I challenge any Muslim to tell me how, if he sleep with her in her grave, will make her transition into hell easier. She's going to hell. So what the point? Secondly, isn't it this is against the Quran? Let us see if the Muslim, they can come and answer this. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Mister.
So when the Prophet, the Prophet of Allah, he slept with Fatima bint Asad, that is another story showing us how stupid Islam is. And even he took his shirt and he put it on her, and he claimed that if she wear this shirt she will go to heaven. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Anyone want to tell the gentleman who asked the question why your prophet he slept with this woman, the mother of Ali? Any Muhammadan? Let us see. I was trying to find the hadith in English, but we cannot find it in English. So I will use the Arabic. Here it says,
when Fatima, the mother of Ali bin Abi Talib, died, the Prophet, may God's prayers and peace.
hello?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Hello. Are you a Muslim?
No, actually, I had a question though, because I was arguing with some Muslims about Surah 248, and they brought up Surah 279, and I'm not really sure how to refute that one.
Surah 248?
Yeah.
Okay, and they brought?
279.
Okay, what about it?
So they're saying that the Bible's corrupted, right? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean Surah 248.
What 248 have to do with the Bible corrupt?
Yeah, no, it's not that one.
You mean 275? Are you talking about the corruption? 275?
Yeah, the corruption of the Bible, and because I was saying how in 241 it says, "Believe in my revelations, which confirm your scriptures."
Yeah. First of all,
the Bible and
first of all, when the Muslim they speak about the corruption of the Bible, you will see this. This is not about the Bible is being corrupt. Let us read together. This is about a person. He put his finger over a verse in the Torah, not even our book, as the New Testament. Chapter 4, verse number 46. Chapter 5, verse number 13. Chapter 5, verse 41. All those verses saying the same thing, repeating the same sentence. What is the sentence? That of those Jews who they they alter words from their places, say we have heard and we disobey. If you go and read the story, you will find a Jew, he put his finger over a line in the Bible, in the Torah specifically, how that is alter and how that is a changing, how that is a corruption. He just put his finger there. In the same story, Muhammad, he took an oath on the same book which the Quran saying, as the Muslim they claim they are corrupting. If you go in the hadith, you will find Muhammad saying this. You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Muhammad, in the same day when he was with the Jews, and they asked him about stoning to death verse, Muhammad, he asked them to bring the Torah. They brought the Torah for him, and then he would draw the cushion from beneath of him and placed the Torah on it, saying, I believe in thee and who he will reveal thee. So now let us go with the Muslims. The Muslims saying that the Torah, as you see the verse says the Jews, correct? The Jews, they are the one who do that, right? The Jews. So if the Torah is corrupt in the time of Muhammad, and then Muhammad he take an oath in it, that means Muhammad is a fraud. Are you with me?
Not really.
Okay. If I say today, and I'm a Christian prince, in the morning, the book of the Muslims is corrupted, the Quran. Then afternoon, or 1 hour after, or 15 minutes after, I put my hand on the Quran and I say, I believe in the Quran. That means I'm lying. I'm taking false oath in a book is corrupted.
Yeah, that's right.
So if the Quran and those verses point the finger of corruption, real corruption, and then Muhammad he take an oath in it, that means Muhammad obviously is a big fat fraud. Because if the book is corrupt, that means this is the book of Satan, not the book of God, and whoever take an oath on the book of Satan, he is satanic. So you should ask them, so when your prophet he took an oath in the Quran, he was taking an oath saying, I believe in thee. He did not say, I swear by God only, put in his hand. He said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And he's treated the Torah with a lot of respect. As you see, he took the cushion from underneath of him and he placed the Torah on it. And then he took an oath. All right? Same time, if the Quran saying, as you said, that those the Bible is corrupted as the book of the Jews, and other verses in the Quran saying Allah believe in what is between your hands, that is a clear contradiction, because it cannot be confirmed and disconfirmed at the same time. Either this book, the one is with them, is confirmed and Muhammad and Allah believe in it, or it is corrupt. So all those verses in the Quran speaking about Allah confirming the book which is with us is a clear contradiction. And the Quran said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction.
Yeah. But then what do you say specifically to 279?
279?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What about it?
Woe to those who write the book with their hands.
Well, the Muslim is the one who wrote the books with their hands. Like, according to Islam, there is only one person. He received the book written by the hand of God, that is Moses. And the Muslim, they never received, neither Muhammad received a book written by Allah. So who is the one who write the book by his hand? The Muslims. Same time, if they are writing a book by their hand and the Christians are corrupt and their book is corrupt, so why the stupid Quran keep calling us the people of the book if we don't have a book? Imagine I say Sam Shamoun, the guy with the hair. People will laugh. People will laugh at me. You know what I mean? I mean, the guy, he don't have hair at all. So do we have a book or we don't have a book? So all the Quran keeps saying, the people of the book, the people of the book, the people of the book. Okay, do we have a book or we don't have a book?
That's a bit stupid.
Yeah, all the Quran is stupid. It's not only, I mean, the whole book is messed up. If somebody don't have a book no more, you don't call him people of the book. They don't have a book. Which book? If I call the Muslim people of the book and I keep saying that the Quran is a fraud, that's stupid of me to say so. But the Quran never called us. There's a 3 words is used to describe Christian and Jews. Either Ahlul Kitab, which means people of the book, or Christians or Jews, according to Muslims.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand about them. They say like, oh, Abraham was Muslim, Jesus was Muslim, everyone's Muslim.
Yeah,
It's okay, well, if everyone's a Muslim, then why are they unbelievers?
Well, everything is a. What's wrong with this book? I guess if we type the word Kitab, you will see that the Quran keeps saying the people of the book, people of the book, people of the book, people of the book, Kitab, Kitab, Kitab. But how we are people of the book and our book is corrupted, that will be the more stupid thing to say. People of the scriptures, because the word Kitab means people of the scriptures. If you don't have it, you are not people of the scriptures. If you are not following it, you are not people of the scriptures. It's like saying people of God, but those people don't believe in God no more. Do we call them people of God? So either we say, when you say they are people of the book, that means they are guided. That means they are following the book. We don't call somebody a people of the book and he don't follow the book. So all the logic of Islam is messed up and stupid.
You have to be a conspiracy theorist.
No, for us, when they say that, this is for our benefit, because that will show us that the Quran have contradiction, not the opposite. Because either the Quran is saying the truth, that Quran confirm what is with us and believe in, not only confirm. The word musaddiq in Arabic mean believe in, not only confirming. So how they are corrupt, their book is corrupt, the book is with them is corrupt. Another verse is saying we believe in the book is with you. That is a contradiction, total contradiction.
I think this whole corruption thing is like after Islam, when people realized there's contradictions, then they started saying it was corrupt.
Muhammad have nothing to do with the Jews or the Christians. Muhammad is a hijacker. In the front of the Sabian, he told them, I am a Sabian. With the Jews, he is a Jew. With the Christian, he is a Christian. With the Arab who worship the daughter of Allah and Allah, he worship the daughter of Allah and Allah. It's like he's a politician, like in the days today, like Obama.
Didn't Muhammad let I think it was the Sabians pray in his mosques, and they were Christian?
Yeah, he is a Sabian. Even the Hadith says he's a Sabian. He was called a Sabi. Yeah. If you go right now in the Hadith and type the word Sabian, you will find the Hadith about Muhammad being Sabian. Yeah, he's Sabian. Yeah. And even the Quran mentioned clearly that the Jews, the Christian, the Sabian, and the Muslim will go to heaven. How the Jews and the Christians, and the Sabian, they will go to heaven. I mean, the Sabian, their book, if you read their books, one of the most important thing in their books, the Sabian, it says that the God of the Jews, Hashem, Elohim, he is Satan. He commanded his followers to do circumcision. This is what the Sabian believe. The Sabian, they believe that Moses is an evil man sent by the devil. Why? Because the Sabian believe that the God of Moses, who destroyed the Pharaoh and his army, is their enemy. Why? because they believe that the Pharaoh was Sabian too. So because the Pharaoh and his kingdom were Sabian, the Sabian they consider Moses and his people, they are the enemy of their gods. So how the Sabian, the Christians, the Jews, and the Muslims, all they will go to heaven? Hippies. So Muhammad at that moment, he was being a hippie. You know, he was trying to get everybody to join him. He's a fraud. And you know, if you ask any Muslim, is the Sabian, they believe in Allah? They believe in the what the Sabian believe? They believe in the God of the Christians, they believe in the God of the Jews, or they believe in Allah. Muhammad, he took many of his religion from the Sabian. As an example, the Ramadan. Ramadan is practiced by the Arab before Islam. But this is why I call Ramadan. Ramadan means the month of thirst. Thirst. Those names exist before Islam. So this practice was taken from the Sabian. This is why the Sabian, they believe that there is 12 moons. One of them, it's called Ramadan. And when this moon leave, there's a moon who come, it's called Ramadan, and there's other moon will come after Ramadan. In chapter 2, verse number 185, it says, whoever of you sight the crescent moon. You see in the translation, it says here, it says Ramazan. Obviously, this guy, maybe he's from Turkey, the one who's making translation Ramazan. This is the way the Turkish, they speak. Aman Rabbi, Aman, Ramazan, Ramazan. Yeah. But if you go, all right. The month of Ramadan, that's a false translation. The word here is not month. The word shahr is true that today is used as a word mean month, but in the old days, this is not an Arabic word. This is an Aramaic and even Hebrew. The word shahr, you can search it right now. The word shahr mean month today, but the word shahr at that time mean moon. So this is why it says, whoever of you sight the crescent moon. So Ramadan is a crescent moon, and that moon, when you sight it, the fasting starts. That is the practice of the Sabian. Then the moon will go.
That's evidence of Hubal.
Yeah, when the moon disappear, the moon, the Sabian, they go to different city. Until now, they do the celebration in Iraq. Until now, they go to different city to welcome the new moon. So they welcome the moon in one city, and they go to other city, waiting for the new moon to come, so they can end the month of fasting, which is Ramadan. So when the month is over, how it's over? By seeing the moon again, by coming to the other town. But they believe this is a different moon. All right?
A different...
Yeah. Well, this is their belief. This is their belief. It might look funny for us, but this is what they believe, you know?
Right.
This is why the Qur'an says the year in the sight of Allah is a 12 moon. The Muslim, they translate as a 12 month. Yeah, but it's not 12 months.
I had a question about how, because before Islam, the Kaaba was controlled by pagans and moon worshippers and all that.
My friend, Islam is pagan because nothing changed. This is the pagan religion. Islam adopt. Muhammad, when he was rejected, Muhammad, he was praying for some time in the direction of Jerusalem. If you ask when this happened, you will find that after he started associating with the Jews, he was trying to copy the Jews, because the Jews, they do that. The Jews, were praying in the direction of Jerusalem. So Muhammad was copying them. But when the Jews refused him and he could not convince them, no, he switched again back to his pagan religion, and he stopped praying in the direction of the Kaaba. Otherwise, why Muhammad even changed direction from, why he's even confused? So you will find even in the Quran it says that this is a qiblatun tardaha, which means it is a direction which you like. You know, I mean, is that from God or this is a which Muhammad like? But the fact it's not what Muhammad like, it was what Umar al-Khattab. I cannot even see my keyboard. Okay.
Yeah, I think all the mosques were pointing towards Petra in the
you see
around the time.
Indeed, we see thee turning your face into the sky. But Muhammad at that point he was praying in the direction of Jerusalem. It was Umar who said to him, pray in the direction of the Kaaba. Come on. This is why the hadith says Allah he sent the verse as I said exactly, word by word. So now he says, we know, so we shall surely turn you to Qibla, which means the direction of the Kaaba, which you like, direction which you like. So is that religion of God, or this is about what Muhammad like?
Yeah, because when I brought this up to a Muslim, he said, "Oh, the direction you pray in doesn't really matter."
Well, if it doesn't matter, then why he kissed the black stone? Yeah. Why Allah he built the Kaaba? According to Muslims, Allah built the Kaaba. He sent his angels build it.
They say that Abraham and all that and Adam and Allah built the Kaaba like ages ago.
Well,
but I don't know if there's any actual evidence for
that. No, we have a proof from the Quran that Abraham never was there.
Really?
Yeah, because the Quran says it clearly. We never sinned.
They say that he rebuilt it.
Huh?
They say he rebuilt it.
They have tons of stories, but the Quran mentions such a thing. But let us see what the Quran says. If you read with me here, you see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In chapter 34, verse number 44, the Quran confirmed that there's nobody came to Mecca before Muhammad. No book been given to them, and no messenger was sent to them before Muhammad. So if the Muslims they claim that Muhammad and his tribe are descendant from Abraham in Mecca, then all what they say is a lie, because as you see, we never send them a messenger, a warner, we never send them a book before you. Now, do Abraham have a book according to Islam? Yes. The Quran says صحف Ibrahim. So if Muhammad is telling the truth, we will not find this. Abraham, he have scriptures, and Moses have scriptures, and this is chapter 87, verse number 19, the scriptures of Abraham. So
what scriptures does Abraham have?
Yeah, well, regardless, you know, Abraham, he maybe was teaching about God, no problem. But when the Quran confirmed that Abraham have a book, and then the other verse says that there's nobody came before you into Mecca, and nobody gave them a book to study, never, and nobody warned them. So Ishmael and Abraham, obviously they never been there, because as you see, they never have received anything. They never receive anything. Zero. And the verse is so clear. All right, thank you, my friend, for joining us.
Okay, no worries. Take care.
Do you have any Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? You see, the Quran make it so clear. If this book made by other than Allah, which meant other than the true God, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. As you see, every single page in this book is just a stupid chain of contradiction. Any Muhammadan? And the Muslim, they will come to you and they will say, do you know that the Bible have contradiction? I mean, this is literally the book of contradiction. They will say to you, here in the Old Testament, here it says that David, he have his house, he have many room. Here it says different number. I mean, look what they are focusing on. But all the disaster they have here is not a. So for us, we have answer for all of those. Same time, when we say the Bible as a Christians, it's a book of books. It's not a book. The Bible is a book of books. And many of those books are books of history. It's not written by God. Those books speak about the history of the Jews. It's not God talking. It's not God writing. So the history of the Jews, they say Suleiman, he built this, David, he did that, the king this, no, we have a book, it's called Kings. So history. The Muslim, they go, here it says he have 7 room, here it says he have 8 room. Which one? With the guy, he built his house, he have 7, and then he made them 10, and then he made them 100. Here, and that is a book of history. Here, this is a book of God himself speaking every word according to Muslim, every letter. And this book is coming from Allah. So how you can explain to me all this messed up contradictions? So the Bible, when the Bible speak, when God, he say, this is God talking. God said. So in general we say a holy book, but in there, Satan, he talk. Satan, he said to Jesus. Is that the word of God? No, Satan is talking. Satan, he said to Jesus, if you are a son of God, throw yourself. So we say the Holy Bible, for this is the holy word of God, where it's located. But we don't mean that every word there, God is talking. In the Quran, the story is different. In the Quran, every word, from the first letter to the last letter, it is Allah, according to Muslims. And as you see, every single page in this book is just nothing but a joke. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Any Abdul? We have an open challenge for any Muslim who have a good understanding of his religion to come and join us and prove us wrong. All what you see from Muslims is just a kid's talk. Denial, you show it to them, like the guy I showed him, he mentioned the hadith about his prophet, the Arab, they will have high buildings. How the prophet, he knew that? In the heart of Saudi Arabia, in the heart of the desert, there was high buildings from before Muhammad. If you read, and then when you read the order of it, you will die laughing. Do we have any Muhammadan? In fact, Muhammad, he made it clear. He said, there was a bunch of people in front of him. And they asked him, Prophet, when the hour will come, the day of judgment will come. Muhammad, he looked at a young kid. And he said, this child will not grow old before the day come to you, the judgment day come to you. He made a clear false prophecies. Let me show you the hadith. And then the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say, well, no, he is not talking about the judgment day. He is talking about their hour. No. The Arabic is so clear. حتى تقوم الساعة. They try to fix it. O Prophet, when the last hour would come, they said to him. He looked at the boy with them and he says, if this young boy lives, he might not grow very old till he would see the last hour. And the question was so clear. The approach of the hour. Do you see it? What is the question? When the day of judgment will come. The last hour. And even the title, look, the book of tribulation, it's about the day of judgment. The Muslim, they try to duct tape as usual their prophet, saying, no. He's not talking about the judgment day. He is saying their hour will come, which means they will die all, really. The Arabic is so clear. The Arabic is so clear. متى تقوم الساعة? When the hour will come, the hour, the day. In Arabic, if I take this word here, تقوم الساعة, and I search it, you will see all of it is about day of judgment. The second you say الساعة تقوم together, الساعة alone actually is enough to be, is about the judgment day. But here, the word تقوم, which means when it's going to come, a raise. So if we type it here, copy paste, you will see all of them is going to be about the day of judgment. According to Muhammad, the hour will not come until you fight the Asian, the Turkish. And Muhammad making fun of their look. So he said, the last hour would not come until you fight with people wearing shoes of hair. And the last hour would not come until you fight with people having small eyes and a broad snoop nose. You see it? Prophecies of Muhammad. Muhammad do not know that the biggest country in the world of Muslims is Indonesia. Muhammad, he said, avoid the Turkish as long they avoid you. Muhammad never predicted that the Turkish will become Muslims. اتركوا الترك ما تركوكم. Leave the Turkish alone as long they left you alone. Muhammad never predicted the Turkish will become Muslims. And Muhammad, he taught his followers that the people of Gog and Magog are Asian, and they are specifically the Turkish. The Turkish, according to Muhammad, they are 12 tribes. 11 of them, they were subdued behind the wall, which the Zulqarnain, he built. Only one tribe was out for hunting, and those are the Turkish. They were out. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Leave the Turkish alone as long they leave you. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us, so Allah will give you an endless penis as a reward. I guess that will not be too much appealing for you if you are a female. I don't know what you will do with such an endless penis if you are a woman. You can use it to, you know, for the fireplace. Reference of the Turk? Yeah, it's in front of you. This references exist everywhere. I mean, you see, always, guys, if you want to find something, you can, as an example here, if you can take the English here, Turks alone, you choose a unique words, which is not easy to find if you search. So copy it, or let us say type it in the search engine. Like you don't speak Arabic, type it in the search engine and search. You will find the reference in many places. You see, this is a different one. And this is the reference. The hour will not begin until the Muslims fight the Turks and a people with faces like hammered shield who wear clothes made of hair and shoes made of hair. You see it? Muhammad never predicted that the Turkish will become Muslims. He believed that they are going to be the enemy of the Muslims until the last hour, because this is a sign of the hour. And all of this is authentic. See how many of them? And here, by the way, you ask yourself, what happened to the Turkish? How come their faces was like hammered shield and now they are blonde? Simply, they come to the land, they rape the Greek women, they rape the Assyrian women, and now they have children, they are blonde. Otherwise, the Turkish, they are coming from the middle of Asia, and they look Asian. And Muhammad is describing them here in very weird details. Any Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. See, your prophet is a true prophet. How he predicted the Turkish will stay as kuffar until the day of judgment and fight you Muslims. How he knew that? So the Turkish, they will stay like this and they look like this until the day of judgment, and they will be wearing shoes made of hair? Is that what Erdogan is wearing right now? Huh? Is that how the Turkish right now they look like? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to convert me to Islam? I would like to have 4 women immediately. I will take them, you know, I like to take packages. I don't want to waste my time, like, you know, marriage, and just get them here. You know? We can play cards together. And if they are in the age of Aisha like Prophet Muhammad did, we can play hide and seek. Isn't it beautiful to have a wife, she is 5-6 years old, and you play with her, and she amuses you and you amuse her? Unbelievable. You know, this is amazing. It's so beautiful. I mean, that's fun. And then she want to go to the bathroom. She doesn't know how to go to the bathroom. You have to... Dad! I mean, husband! Hey, Muslims. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Yeah, but the important, this guy, he said he want to debate me. And I don't know, he was really sure.
Prince.
No, yeah, he's an apostate.
You should check him out. This guy, he knows about Islam more than you guys and me.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Okay, why don't you, let me ask you this. Why don't you go debate him? Can you debate Christian Prince? Let me tell you something. If you debate Christian Prince, I'm willing to accept Islam. I'm willing to accept Islam.
I will debate.
If you debate me, I will donate one of my balls to the Islamic Somalian charity in Minnesota. Because the Muslim there, they lost their 7 balls today. They found 7 Muslims, foreign people taking donation, and even from government. They took from the government $49 million. I have 3 balls, as you know, so I donate one. What a big deal. It's useless. I mean, I'm not using it, to be honest with you. So I'm willing to donate for you one of my balls if you dare to debate me. So you may have balls to debate me. What do you think? You can debate me, really?
Debate him.
Okay, can you?
I know people that have debated him.
No.
I know people.
He know people who have debated me. I know them. Like who? Prophet Muhammad? Make it happen, Abdul. In fact, you should see their faces when he said the word Christian Prince. Oh boy. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? This guy, he said he want to debate me. You heard him. But is that going to happen? He will never dare. He knew his size. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Come on. We are in Rumble, we are in YouTube, we are in Discord, and yet not a single Muslim can dare to join us and make us shish kebab. Hey, Muslims, we believe if God is with me, who could be against me? Is Allah with you? So what's the problem? You can come and join me and try to do what Muhammad Hijab he did to David Wood. Mockery. Try your mockery business. Huh? You know, speaking of mockery, according to the Quran, Allah said, إِنَّا كَفَيْنَاكَ الْمُسْتَهْزِئِينَ. What does that mean? Allah, He silenced all those who will laugh at you, Muhammad. Seriously. So what we are doing today? Allah, He did silence them all. Are you sure? Is that a false prophecy? Hey Muslims, is that true? Nobody left to make fun of Muhammad no more? Or this is a false, another false promise? Look at the translation of the Muslims. Any Muhammadan. As you see, Muslims, we laugh at Muhammad. People never stop laughing at Muhammad. Even when Muhammad was the most, let us say, strong in his army, etc. at that time, still people, they did not believe in him, and behind doors they laugh at him. Is that true, Muslims? Even when he is an army, and I'm talking about people living few meters away from Muhammad. I'm talking about even people who lived with him in the same bedroom, like Aisha. She never believed in him. And even she laughed at him. Any Abdul? Let us see if we have any Abdul in Ramble. Okay, there is no Abdul in Ramble. Let us see in YouTube. Any Abdul on YouTube? I have very sharp eyes, but I don't see any Abdul. Do you think they changed their shape like Allah? Allah will come in the day of judgment to the Muslims, and Allah will change his shape. And then the Muslim, they throw eggs at him, and they say to him, we seek refuge by Allah from you, Shaitan. I mean, even their God, he cloned himself. In this religion, Shaitan, his name is Al-Abyad, which means white. Why they call him white? Because he made himself look white, like Jibreel. So he cloned Jibreel. He come to Muhammad, he gave him satanic verses. Where is that? In their books. Allah, he cloned someone like Jesus. So now we have two Jesus. One is a true Jesus and one is the fake Jesus. The fake Jesus looked like the true Jesus and was on the cross, but the one was on the cross was not a true Jesus, but the true Jesus which was not on the cross looked exactly the same as the one who was on the cross, which is exactly looked like Jesus. But Jesus who looked like Jesus is not the same Jesus, for this is the fake Jesus which Allah he placed on the cross. So the people who will think that the one on the cross is Jesus, but the fact this is not Jesus. I think the story is so easy. And then we find that Allah, he made Jibreel, he cloned Jibreel to look like Muhammad friend. His name is Dahi al-Kalbi. So Dahi al-Kalbi is not Jibreel, but Jibreel is Dahi al-Kalbi, but he's not Dahi al-Kalbi. Because he looked like Dahi al-Kalbi, but he's not Dahi al-Kalbi. But both of them, they look the same. So Dahya is not Dahya, but Jibreel is not Dahya too, because Dahya is not the real Dahya. This is Jibreel who make himself look like Dahya. So now when you walk in the street, you see two Dahya. One of them is the friend of Muhammad, and one is Dahya, which is the angel. Look like in this religion, there's two of everyone. There's two of everybody. And that will explain why the stupid Quran says the following. Guys, I will show you something. You will be astonished. I hope not many of you will convert to Islam right now. Look at this with me. I mean, look at this. If this is a book written by other than Allah, it's going to have a lot of errors, the Quran says. But look how amazing, perfect. Allah created 8 pairs. Okay. Let us count them. Of the sheep, 2. Somebody write 2, please, in the text. 2 sheep. Count with me. If the goat, 2. Okay, 2 sheep, 2 goat. Total, 4. Okay, wonderful. Allah continues speaking in the verse number 144. Of the camel, 2. The total is what? 6. 2 sheep, 2 goat, 2 camels. All right. Of the cow, 2. Okay, Total is 8. Where is the 8 pairs? Abduls. How Allah He say there are 8 pairs and then He count 8 animals? Who is the stupid who taught your prophet Arabic? Anyone can tell me? How there are 8 pairs and then the total is just 8 animals. 8 pairs is 16 animals. And then they say to you, can you make Quran like this? No, sure no. And then they say to you, brother sister, the Christians they have a wrong mathematics. What? The reason was not allowed Christians to teach Christianity because, as an example, if you bring someone to do mathematics, and then he say to you that 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 1. This mathematics is wrong. Look who's talking about mathematics. Allah created 8 pairs and the total is 8 animals. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, can you make Quran like this? You cannot. Nobody can. Nobody. In other verse, actually, I mean, this guy, the Muslim, they claim that the Quran is full of like it's amazing language. But anyone who speaks Arabic, he will see how stupid, how dummy it is. And how the Muslims, especially when they translate, they try to fix it. But how you can fix what is so stupid? As an example, in other verse in the Quran says, Allah created, sorry, Allah, He told Noah to take with him in the ship from every animals 2 pairs. 2 pairs. Look how the Muslim translate. They say that from every kind 2 male and female. This is not what it says. This is not what it says. Potato liars. Two pairs is not any male and female, 1 male, 1 female. It's 2 pairs. Look here at the translation, false. All of this is a false translation. But just to show you how we can get them busted. Just to show you how Islam is stupid. Here again the same phrase says, take from every animals 2 pairs. 2 pairs is not 2 animals, you idiots. This is the word zawjain. And this is the word ithnain. Zawjain mean 2 already pairs. Adding the word 2, that making it double. So if you try to change the translator, from every kind 2 spouse, that's a lie. That's a big fat lie. But I think there's one translation the Muslim they fail to hide. Where they have to say 2 and 2. Read with me. We got them busted. And of every kind he made in pairs 2 and 2. Do you see it? Guys, do you see it? This is what zawjayn ithnayn mean. 2 and 2. 2 pairs. 2 of 2 pairs. Allah created from everything 2 and 2? Like what? He created 2 Zakir Naik and 2 Zakir Naik? And they say to you, the Arabic Quran is so strong, man. It's so amazing, brother. Yeah. I mean, who can deny that, you know? Yeah, brother. Nobody can deny that. It's amazing. Any Muhammadan? What happened to you, Muhammadan, today? You changed your mind? I mean, come on, imagine yourself, you are, you know, you are Yasser Qadi. And there is holes in the narrative. What a big deal. I mean, everybody knows there is holes in the Arabic. There's holes everywhere. Isn't it? There is a hole, brother. There is a hole. What Yasser Qadi is saying, hold on. Where is Yasser Qadi video? We want Yasser Qadi video, not this one.
If somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shay'in qadir. Allahu a'lam. If we believe in the ahadith, this is what the ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Qur'an and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall. I mean, if you believe this, that's your position. I cannot believe it. I'm just being, I find this very difficult to believe. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible. It's not impossible. They're in some place separated from mankind.
Yeah, it's not impossible. We have to be honest here. And guys, the frog, he just came from vacation. Can you hear him outside? Can you hear the frog? He just came back. Potato, leave me alone. No Abdul, no customers, and the frog came. Here we go. Okay, join us. Go ahead. Take the microphone. Hey, see, stop talking. Do you know that the frog, when he makes this noise, he is praising Allah? Do you know that? How Prophet Muhammad, he knew this if he is not a prophet of God? Huh? Is the sound coming? Oh boy.
Previous animals, such as frogs, for example. Well, frogs.
Frogs? What about the frogs? Tell us, tell us. Share with us some of your amazing knowledge from Prophet Muhammad. Joe Biden upon him. Look, by the way. Do you see how much he charged for half hour to talk to you in Messenger? $100 for half hour. Cheap. And how much money I can make if I charge people calling me? Look how decent they are. Look, he worship Allah. Look, he is doing service for the sake of Allah. Look at the beard. $100 an hour. But let us be honest here. Isn't it the information he shared with you is priceless? Is $100 is too much for half an hour for a treasure of a Prophet Muhammad and the knowledge from the Prophet? Look, he will teach you now a secret. You will not find it anywhere, not even in Discovery Channel, which is a channel full of stupid things too. What you want to tell us for the sake of $100 today?
Previous animals, such as frogs, for example.
Uh-huh.
Well, frogs is not an issue of being a sea creature or an amphibious.
Frog is a sea creature? So what the guy doing here outside of my window? Hey, stupid idiot, you are a sea creature. What are you doing here? Go to the sea, man. This guy is confused. His GPS is messed up. And look, he's going crazy. I'm going to go out and kick him. Tell us, is the frog is not a sea creature, really?
Creature. There is a specific ruling for that.
Listen, there's a specific ruling for the frog. Mr. Frog, listen carefully. This is for you. This is a message only for you.
Because the Prophet ﷺ prohibited their killing. And whatever the Prophet ﷺ prohibits killing, then it becomes haram to eat and consume.
That's it.
A man came to the Prophet ﷺ and he was a doctor. So he said, "O Prophet of Allah, we use frog meat in our medication." So the Prophet denied him and prohibited him
Haram.
from killing frogs.
Why?
And in another narration, the Prophet ﷺ said that, I don't know what you call the sound of frogs.
Zakir
The
Naik.
sound of the frogs is tasbih, praising Allah Azza wa Jal.
The frog outside my window is praising Allah.
Of the frogs is tasbih, praising Allah Azza wa Jal. It's glorifying Allah Azza wa Jal.
Hey.
Prophet,
The frog is a Muslim. Let us be honest here. Where you can find such an amazing knowledge unless it is coming from such an amazing prophet? Huh? It's impossible. I'm telling you, you know, those Christians, they can say things to you. They can try to lie to you. Brother, sister, don't listen to them. They are just trying to, they are lying to you. This information, brothers and sisters, you can find it only from Prophet Muhammad. Only. There's nobody can come with such a thing except Prophet of Allah. Any Muslim would like to join us and tell us if he really truly believe that the frog is a Muslim? Anyone? No Muslim? I mean, seriously, come on. You know, Muslims, I trust that many of you agree with the Prophet of Allah, and many of you agree that this must be knowledge only come from God. The frog is praising Allah and he is a Muslim. How Prophet Muhammad he knew this? Anyone? You know, actually, there's a picture. It's proven that a frog is a Muslim and he was praying to Allah. Let me share it with you. He was bowing down to Allah. How you can explain this? Seriously. How anyone can explain this? You cannot. Those Christians, they can lie to you, they can. There's no way you can explain such a thing. Excuse the panty, you know, because he is trying to be conservative. You know, like he is a newly convert to Islam. He's Andrew Tate, sorry. Any Muslim? Honestly, you cannot explain those things. Those things, you know, I mean, there's no human being can explain those things. No matter what people say. And he was like, if you look at his eyes, actually, you will see he was like almost crying, you know. Especially he was like reciting the name of Allah non-stop. Look at this. This is not easy, my brothers and sisters. This is not easy. Allah always he proved that he is true God. You know, there's many ways. But what you can see, you know, those kuffar, it doesn't matter how much evidence you provide them, still they will not believe. You show them miracle after miracle, scientific miracle, still they don't want to believe. You know. Actually, I heard that ustas, like many of those, they become ustas, as an example, in Indonesia. And they are teaching people, you know, about Allah. Right? Any Muslim? Any Abdul? No? What happened? Why we are going dry with the Abdul? What happened? Come on, Muhammadan. Allah need your help. Isn't it the Muslim, their duty is to defend Allah and His Messenger? That's it? You guys will give up? Huh? Any Muhammadan? The frog is a Muslim. The lizard is the enemy of Allah. What a crazy cult.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Yes, Saj, are you a Muslim?
I am Muslim.
All right. So what do you think about your religion? Why you are a Muslim, Saj?
I'm Muslim because I believe Islam is the true religion. I feel, as I think, Islam is the last religion on this earth.
It is last religion, and for like There is last religion and first religion?
Yeah.
How is that? Isn't it God is the same God? So why there is first religion, second religion, third religion, fourth religion? If God is the same one, so why there is first religion, second religion? What does that mean?
What do you mean by first religion, second religion?
You are the one who's
about the other religions?
You are the one who said Islam is the last religion. When you say last, that means there's many before it, right?
Last religion, as in the last true religion.
So the rest, they were not true? Islam only true?
Yes.
Do the Christians go to heaven?
No.
And what about the Jews?
No, I'm not really educated on Judaism, but
okay.
No.
What about the Sabian? Those people, they worship stars, and they believe there's many creators. Even a group of them, they worship Shaitan.
That's associating partners with God.
Okay, I have a da'if hadith. It says that Sabian, they will go to heaven.
You said it yourself.
What?
It's a weak hadith.
Corrupt. But you said to me Islam is the last religion. How the Islam religion, it happened that what the Prophet said is corrupted.
Indeed, you're talking about hadith here.
Yeah, but this is what the Prophet said. How you know Islam? You have to listen to the Prophet. So if the Prophet said something and we cannot trust what the Prophet said.
There's weak hadiths and there's strong hadiths.
Oh, there's a strong hadith and there's weak hadith?
Yeah.
But some Muslims, they say this hadith is weak. For the same hadith, other group, they say this is strong.
Yeah.
Okay, so how that can be? How it can be strong for a group of Muslim and weak for other group?
Really depends on the facts.
Oh, other group of Muslims do not have the same facts?
They do have the same facts, but it really depends on how strong the facts are.
So is the Quran weak? Hadith?
The Quran is not a hadith.
Okay, so if there is a guy, he said to me, the Sabian, the Christian, the Jews will go to heaven, is he like lying or they will go to heaven really?
In a more general sense, they will go to heaven, to hell.
So is he wrong? Is he stupid? Is he being stupid? Is he being stupid, the one who says Sabian, they will go to heaven, Jews will go to heaven? Is he being stupid?
Really depends on each specific person. We can't say if someone's going to hell or not.
No, his religion is Sabian. His religion is Sabian. We are talking about religion. We are not talking about a person. We are talking about religion. So those who follow the Sabian believe. Are they going to go to heaven? If somebody he said they will go to heaven, is he wrong or giving false teaching or he is telling the truth?
They're associating with God. They're going to hell. That's one of the major
I don't know.
sins.
You are avoiding the question. So the one who says Sabian, okay, the one who will. Okay, I'm not asking if they will go to heaven. Well, you said that already. I'm saying if a person say to me, Sabian will go to heaven, is he telling the truth or he's lying?
What do you mean by Sabi? What's Sabi?
Sabian is the one who worships stars, Shaitan. They live in Iraq.
So astrologers.
Yeah.
All right.
Is he lying or they will go to heaven?
He's lying.
All right. But this is what the Quran said. This is your God saying that the Sabian and the Jews and the Christians will go to heaven. Chapter 2, verse number 62.
The true Christians will go to heaven. Not the Christians of today.
Okay, let us go with this. Is it true Sabian will go to heaven? True Sabian is still he believes in stars and he worships Shaitan. True Christian. It says here in front of you, chapter 2, verse number 62. Christians, Jews, and Sabian, they will go to heaven. So is the true Sabian will go to heaven?
Can I read it?
Go read it, go ahead. Read it.
It says, who believe in God.
No, it doesn't say who believe in God. It says who believe in Allah.
on the last day.
Okay.
Today's astrologists do not believe in God.
My friend, is the Sabian, they never believe in the God.
I don't know what Sabian is.
I told you what you can search right now. Sabian, they don't believe in the God of Abraham, and they believe that Abraham and Moses are their enemy. So now, is a true Sabian will go to heaven? You said to me, true Christian will go to heaven. Well, true Christian
believe in one God, the last day, will go to heaven.
But the Sabian, they don't have your. Do they have? Okay, but the Sabian don't. But the Sabian, they worship many gods, and they have different religion, and they don't believe in the God of Abraham. They believe that the God of Moses is their enemy. They call him Shaitan, actually. They call him evil. So how the Sabian will go to heaven?
The translation, it doesn't say what Sabian means, so I have to look that up.
Okay, what is a Sabian? Why you don't search Sabian and tell me what's Sabian according to your search?
I don't know what Sabian is.
Yeah?
I have a question for you.
Oh, you want to change topic?
I don't know what Sabian is. What are we going to talk about if I don't know what that means?
Okay, we will change the topic for you. But because you said to me, true Christian will go to heaven. But true Christian, they don't marry children like your prophet. And true Christian will not have many wives. And they will not beat their wives. And true Christian will not lie. And true Christian will not true Christian will not rape. So how true Christian will go to heaven if we don't have the same heaven? True Christian, they believe in Jesus. And Jesus told us that in heaven there is no sex. Your religion, all of it is about sex. If we have the same God, we should have the same heaven.
Huh? You can do whatever. There's no restrictions in heaven.
Exactly. So you can have sex with your mom?
Your heaven might have restrictions. I don't know.
No, you just said there's no restriction in heaven. So you can have sex with your mom, right?
I don't think that's going to happen. Because when we're in heaven, we're all going to be.
No, you said. No.
We're not going to have.
No. That's not true. The Quran says whatever you wish, and you just said, everybody heard you, no restriction in heaven. So in the heaven, you can have sex with your mother.
They're going to do that in heaven.
Yeah, you can have sex with your mother.
If they want to do that, they're going to do that in heaven.
All right. And what if a man want to have sex with you? Are you a man?
I can just be like, no, I'm in heaven.
I know, you are in heaven. But because the Quran promised whatever you wish, what if a man, he like to have sex with you? Are you a man?
It's in heaven. I don't know what heaven is. I don't know
I know
what heaven is.
I'm asking about specific. I know, you keep repeating the same thing. You are a man. In the heaven, there's a guy, he desires to have sex with you. Is it okay for you?
I don't know. I don't know if that's, I don't know what's going to happen in heaven. If I don't desire that, it's probably not going to happen.
But if you don't desire that, that will be a problem because the Quran says.
It's probably going to be like a replica of me.
Okay, hold on. The Quran promised that whatever you wish. So if the Quran says whatever you wish, well, the guy he wish.
Heaven is not. Heaven is something out of our imagination. You cannot imagine heaven.
No, you can. The Quran describe it for you. You will have a pillow. Is that true? Even he told you have a pillow. Do you have a pillow in heaven?
You can have a pillow in heaven. What are you asking?
But you just say it to me. Okay, in the heaven you will have pillow.
If you want a pillow, you're gonna have a pillow.
But you just told me nobody can describe heaven, and now you are saying to me you will have a pillow.
In heaven, what we know about heaven is we can have it's eternal happiness. So you can have whatever. But we don't know what heaven is like. There's different colors, there's everything. You can't imagine it.
How you cannot imagine it if the Quran and the Hadith describe it, even the color of the wall, even the floor, even the smell, even what your wife will say with you, even the party which Allah will invite you every Friday. How you cannot describe it and you have all this description about the heaven?
When your imagination ends, that's where heaven starts.
So are you saying to me that wherever Allah imagination end, the heaven start, because it's Allah who are describing it, it's not my imagination. Are you saying that Allah, he have a lack of imagination? This is why he stop describing?
I did not say that.
Because you said to me, whenever your imagination stop, that is where heaven start. But it's not me who described the heaven to say this is my imagination. It's your God. So what you are saying, that your God imagination was limited, and the heaven have nothing to do with what your God said, because the heavens start where your imagination started and ended. Look what your God, he says. This is the heaven. In such there will be Garden of Eden.
Wait, do you speak Arabic, by the way?
Huh?
Do you speak Arabic? You have an Arabic accent. Do you speak Arabic?
I know a little word like Alhamdulillah.
Can you please read it for me in Arabic?
Alhamdulillah.
If you don't mind.
Alhamdulillah.
Can you read it, please?
You read it, I know. You read it Arabic. Go ahead.
أولئك لهم جنات عدن تجري من تحتهم
جنات عدن. عدن, not عدن.
Why don't you read it then?
Okay, read it. Read it. Continue.
أولئك لهم جنات عدن تجري من تحتها الأنهار يحلون فيها من أساور من ذهب ويلبسون ثيابا خضرا من سندس واستبرق متكئين فيها على الأرائك نعم الثواب وحسنات مرتفقة. Right,
so here, is that word is correct? It says, can you read it again? Adnin? Okay, is that correct?
I don't know what Adnin means.
Eden, the Garden of Eden. Your prophet did not even know how to pronounce Eden? What is this? What Adnin?
Adnin.
Yeah, what is this?
What do you mean, what's this?
Anyway, let's continue. So here, this is a description of your God, saying that in the heaven, you said to me, nobody can describe the heaven, but your God, he told you what you will be there, river. In USA, we have very beautiful rivers. You will be wearing a golden bracelet, and you will buy, Allah will buy you clothing coming from Iran, Stabraq. What is this? This is heaven? That's it? And you will recline on the couch, and you have a pillow behind you. What is this? This is heaven?
It's more beautiful than on this earth, than what's on this earth. It's far more
How
beautiful.
this is more beautiful? You know, trust me. Like, first of all, a man wearing gold bracelet, a man wearing gold bracelet is very gay. Why a man when wear a bracelet of gold? And what is the price of gold in heaven? It's heaven. What gold for? Gold is expensive in earth.
It's heaven. Why not?
Why you will be wearing a bracelet? Like you
have a problem with that?
Okay, and now you are wearing green clothing, so all the world will be wearing green clothing. Are you a frog? Isn't it boring? It's not even nice. I challenge you to wear. I challenge you to wear. No, you don't change the clothes. No, you don't change your clothes. What?
You want pink? Do you want to wear pink? You can change your clothes.
What? Again, say what?
You have a problem with the green? You have a problem with the green color?
It's ugly to be a cloth.
Okay, change it.
You cannot.
What do you mean you cannot?
You cannot even take it off.
You can't take it off if you want to.
No, you cannot. You can't change it because those are clothes. They close you with it and you stay with it until the day, forever. Because those clothes will never get dirty. They will never have. They will never be wrinkled. You will never sweat. So you don't take them. You even have sex wearing them.
You can change it if you want.
No, can you show me a reference you can change it? Then I will believe you.
No restrictions in heaven. That's what heaven is.
Yeah, but you said you can change them.
Eternal happiness.
You said to me you can change them. Can you show me the reference where it says you can change? You said.
I don't know what point you're trying to make.
Well, I'm showing you this is very boring and very stupid. Same time, if nobody can imagine this heaven, if nobody can imagine Nobody can imagine this heaven. Do you know what stabraq is? Stabraq is a kind of fabric made by the kuffar at that time in Iran. So how Allah is going to buy from the kuffar, the Persian, pagan, and he will take the clothes made by them into heaven?
You're stupid, bro. Listen.
I'm stupid? What's stupid mean? What's stupid mean?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No. I like to know. Please, it's okay. What's stupid mean? No. I'm not worried. Trust me, I like it. It's okay. You can call me stupid. But what's stupid mean?
What do you think stupid means?
I'm asking you. It's you said to me you're stupid. So what's stupid mean?
I don't have to answer that.
Like if somebody is bad in mathematics, we call him stupid?
I don't have to answer that.
What?
I don't have to answer that.
But you have to explain to me what you call me. You said to me stupid.
I don't have to explain anything.
Okay. So let us say, if somebody says to me a story and the story is stupid.
Can we go back to the topic?
Yeah, but it's you who said me the word stupid. You see, anything you say to me, this is our topic. It's you who said stupid. I did not call you stupid. Did I insult you since you called me? No, I did not.
Between me and myself.
Okay,
no, you don't worry about it.
So stupid. Can you tell me what stupid mean?
I don't have to say anything.
Okay. In the heaven of Allah. In the heaven of Allah, is a stupid will come?
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm asking you, like if somebody is a Muslim and he's a stupid, is he welcome in the heaven of Allah?
Yeah, it doesn't depend on your IQ.
But how
does heaven depend on your IQ? Like if you're really smart, you go to heaven?
But you just said a stupid is welcome to heaven, correct?
Does not depend on your IQ.
Okay. But how I will know the true God without having a good IQ? What is the method?
Rationality.
Huh?
Rationality.
Rationality. What rationality mean?
You just gotta be rational.
Okay. So I will go
common
with
sense.
you. Oh, common sense. I like that. So now common sense. So if somebody, he is a person, he convert to Islam, he pray 5 times a day, and he spent, let us say, 60, he will live, let us say, he lived 65 years, and then is he going to go to heaven, or what Allah wrote for him in destiny will happen, and then he will go to hell? So if you are a Muslim,
I don't get what you said. You said someone who lives 65 years old. What did he do in 65 years old?
He was a Muslim. He was a Muslim praying to Allah 65 years. Is he going to go to heaven, or his destiny might take him to hell?
Depends on what he did during his.
He's praying.
Islamic.
He's praying.
He's praying. Is he a good Muslim?
Well, he's praying. He's doing jihad. He spit at the Christians. He raped women.
It really depends on the intentions.
Okay, so now if I am praying 65 years of my life, am I guaranteed to go to heaven, or I will not?
Depends why you're praying. If you're praying for people, or you're praying for God. Depends on your intentions.
I said to you, he's a Muslim praying to Allah, praying 5 times a day, doing everything the Muslim need to do. Is he guaranteed to go to heaven, or he might not go to heaven?
If he has good intentions, he's going to heaven.
What does good intention mean? I mean, I just told you he prayed to Allah 5 times a day.
Yeah, some people could pray just so people could praise them.
But your prophet, he said the opposite. Your prophet, he said that a Muslim of you, he might, and this is da'if hadith, he might do the action of people of heaven.
Why are you quoting like weak hadiths? Why?
Well, so why you Muslim quoting it? Why you put it in your webpage?
I did not make that webpage.
No, I mean, this is your books. The page is something new. The internet is new. But this is the Muslim books. So why you Muslims have those books if they are false? Why you print them? Why you put them in your school? Why you teach them to your kids? Why you put them in the shelf in the mosque? So, and then you say to me, why you are quoting the weak hadith? That is not right. It's you who's quoting it, not me. I am just reading. Okay, hold on. I am reading. I am reading what you Muslims have in your websites, in your books. So according to the Da'if hadith, that the person, as you see, do you see the hadith in front of you? A person, he do the work of people who will enter heaven. This is your prophet. So one of you will perform, one of you, Muhammad saying, will perform the action of the dwellers of heaven, of Jannah, until there's only one cubit between him and Jannah, almost there, 90 centimeter left. And then when what is foreordained would come to pass, and he would perform the action of the inmate of hell, and he enter it. You lied to me. You said to me, if you have good intention, if you are truly believe in the true God, if you said to me the true Christian, you said to me the true Jews, it turned to be always a joke, because here we go, this guy is a true Muslim. Is this guy true
Someone
Muslim?
who does good.
Is this guy true Muslim?
Okay, listen. Let's flip the scenario. If there's a true Christian, he's praying to your God. He's a true Christian.
This is a true Muslim. This is a true Muslim. Focus on the true Muslim now. This is a true Muslim.
All right, let's use the scenario. Let's use the
No.
Muslim
This is a true. This is a Muslim. Your prophet is talking about a Muslim. So focus with it.
Okay.
All right.
Let's use common knowledge. Someone who does good. Okay, let me put it this way. If someone is living their life, breaking no laws, but kills someone out of nowhere, and they go to jail, is that fair?
Abdul, what does this have to do with my topic? It says the person is almost entering heaven, and then what Allah wrote for him, it's a destiny, is going to happen. It's not about him killed somebody. He did not. Listen, no, there's no free will. Don't lie. It's in front of you. It says what Allah foreordained would come to pass. And then, because it is destiny, it come to pass, he would perform the action of inmate of hell, and he go to hell.
Someone who has free will?
There's no free will. Why you are lying? Why you are lying, guys? Does it say in the front of your eyes what is foreordained? What foreordained mean? What foreordained mean? What foreordained mean?
Allah already knows.
What foreordained? This is not about knowing. This is not about knowing. The guy is doing the act of people of heaven. This is about Allah foreordained. It's a destiny. Read it. It's in front of you. What foreordained mean?
That's his free will. That's what he wants.
What foreordained mean? Translate for me. Translate for me. Translate for me this. Translate for me this word. What does this word mean?
Ordained.
Yeah, foreordained. Yeah, what does that mean?
Willed for.
Huh?
Willed for.
Willed for? Foreordained mean willed for?
Willed for.
Is that the will of Allah?
That's the destiny that Allah knew.
No, this is Allah's destiny He made for you, not in you.
So what
the guy, as you see, listen, you are a liar. You are a liar. Here we go. Listen, here we go. Okay, let us make it more clear. Let us show you another hadith. And then you will see how people, they will laugh at you more. You Muslims, you try to fabricate as much as you can to defend Islam, but it doesn't work. You make it even worse. So look, here we go. Okay, hold on. Here we go. So let us see. I'm lying, guys. I'm lying. Let us see. Here we go.
I asked a question. I didn't say you're lying. I don't accuse people like that.
Because you're lying. It's in front of you. You said it is about Allah knowing, not about destiny.
Said I fabricating.
You say this is not destiny. This is about Allah knowing. You are lying. Here we go. So here it says the same hadith, and this is the same Muslim translation, and this is Bukhari, and this is Muslim. You cannot say it's da'if. It says here, what is written for him overtakes him. Why you lied? This is not about destiny of knowing. This is about destiny of Allah. He wrote for you to do. You cannot avoid it. Allah, He wrote it for you before He created you. Apologize for lying.
Allah knew what He was going to do.
Huh?
Allah knew his choices.
Okay, Allah, he knew his choices. No, Allah, he made the choices. It says what has been written. Overtake him. Do you see overtake him? Do you see overtake him, Abdul?
Allah is all-knowing. He knows.
Do you see? Don't keep repeating Allah all-knowing. This no, Allah did not know. Allah, he think the sun. Allah, he think the sun set in murky water and the sperm coming from the backbone and women have semen. Don't go there. So now, overtake him. What overtake him mean?
It's above his power.
Exactly. But you said to me, lying, that he have a free will.
He does have free will.
How above his power and he have a free will? If something forced him, this means something forced him to do it, which is Allah. Who is the one who wrote? Who is the one who wrote this overtake him? Who is the one who wrote it? Allah.
But Allah knew what he was going to choose.
Stop, Abdul. You said overtake him, overtakes him. You said overtakes him, a power over him, power. So this guy, he have no control of this, and you agreed. You said overpower him. So now, this is a power, he have no control of it. This is the power of who?
God.
Exactly. So now he will go to hell because the power of God destined him to do this.
No. God already.
It's in front of you. Everybody is laughing. Do you know how many people laughing? Do you know why? Do you know why everybody in the chat he is saying Islam without lies dies? I mean, look at you. It says overtaking him, and yet you claim that this is not Allah forcing him to do it.
Sorry, you guys have no rationality. I'm sorry.
You talk about rationality. That's amazing. Okay, Mr. Rational, Mr. Rational. So, no, you see, you're trying to escape the humility. Apologize for lying. This is destiny.
What?
Apologize for lying. You said the Muslim, he have a free will. You Muslims, actually, this is one of the major things you have to believe in Islam. Al-Qadar. Why you are lying? And tu'mina bil-qadar khayrahu wa sharrahu. You have to believe in destiny, the bad and the good. This is a major belief in Islam. You are a liar. Apologize in front of everybody.
We're not gonna apologize.
Why? Because you lied. Are you saying to me, it's your duty as a Muslim to lie to me as a Christian? This is why you will not apologize? Huh?
That's subjective.
Is that the rational? So now you agree you are lying and you were lying to us, and now you will not apologize.
Is you think I'm lying, and that's subjective.
No, I'm not thinking. It's in front of you. I can show you right now even fatwa. I can show you tons of Islamic fatwa. I can show you even interpretation for this hadith. I can show you Islamic scholars explaining this hadith.
Can I ask a question? You've asked enough questions.
No. Listen. We want to continue. You said rational. What is rational about this? How a person he pray to Allah, all his life, and then what is written by Allah for him overtake him. Is that rational? Is that common sense?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. The guy, he did nothing wrong. He is praying to Allah all his life. He is being a good Muslim, which means he's a criminal. And now what is written for him by Allah will overtake him, and then he will start acting the act of people of hell. What kind of justice this justice is?
That's free will.
What is the free will? He keeps saying to me free will. It says overtake him. It says overtake him. And you say to me free will?
You think you have free will?
What?
You think you have free will?
Don't change the topic. Yeah, I have a free will. You don't. You are Abdul. So now.
What?
You are Abdul. You don't have a free will. We have a free will. So now.
You are the slave.
So now.
You are the
so now. No. What? We are what?
We, all of us, including you, we're all the slaves of God. We're all the servants of God.
We are a slave of God. I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not. It's you, slave. As you see, Allah, He's playing. Allah, He play with you. Allah, He play with you. You are nobody. You are not even a cockroach. He don't even care for you. The guy, he prayed all his life worshiping Allah. Why Allah wanna send him to hell by writing for him a destiny which is funny and stupid?
Because that's what the guy chose, and Allah knew what he was going to choose.
Thank you, guys. Did he say? Did you see? Finally, we got him busted. He said the reason he will go to hell because this is what God chose. Listen. So you were lying, saying to me, we have a free will, and now you just said because this is what God. Everybody heard you. It's recorded. So
God knew.
No, you said this is no. You said because this is what God chose. You said that.
It's like God knew what he was going to choose.
No, you said because this is what God chose and he knew. You said both.
All right, then I retract. God knew what he was going to choose.
You said God chose for him that.
Now take it back. God knew what he was going to choose.
Do you think this is Amazon? You can we have 30 days return?
I don't know. What do you think?
No, you tell me. What do you mean take it back?
I'll take it back as I can.
Was that satanic verses the same as your prophet he received from Shaitan? And you want to take it back? Allah will cancel it? Was that a satanic verses you gave me now?
What satanic verses?
You never heard of satanic verses?
Oh, I've never heard of satanic verses.
You never heard? Swear by Allah.
What do you mean by satanic verses? Like verses that came from Satan?
Yeah. Didn't your prophet receive satanic verses?
No.
Well, I have heard that your prophet received satanic verses from Amazon, and they gave him 30 days to return it. And Jibreel, he came to him, and he told him, this is not delivery from me. So your prophet, he returned it back to Allah, and Allah, he canceled it. Is that true?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You think that's true?
No, you tell me. I don't know.
Well, that's according to your research. Do you think that's true?
No, it's not according to my research. It's according to Allah.
How did you know that from your research, right? Do you think that's true?
I don't do research. I do search. Research is keep us.
According to your research.
No, research is going in cycle. Like Muslim, they research for the Qibla. Like in Indonesia, they were praying for more than 1,000 years to the wrong direction. And then when the Christian told them that this is the wrong direction, they changed the direction. They were praying to Somalia. It was the Christian, not Allah, who told them this is not the Kaaba direction. So let me ask you, Mr. Research. So now, did your prophet receive verses from Shaitan, yes or no?
No.
So why the Quran says he received satanic verses?
See it.
Huh?
Let's see it.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Okay. Well, chapter 22. Yes. Yeah, Allah, he chose to send you to hell, and there is no free will. And now Allah, he chose, and now Allah, he chose to send Shaitan to Muhammad.
Give me a minute to read it.
Go ahead.
Right.
And you said to me there's no such a thing. Apologize again. Your prophet received satanic verses. It says there, your prophet received satanic verses.
When he framed a desire.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, actually, this is the verse. Okay. Okay. So, did Shaitan give Muhammad? Did Muhammad give satanic verses from Shaitan or not?
What's your interpretation of this verse?
You tell me. You are the Muslim.
I'm asking you.
I'm not. Are you saying to me now? I don't know.
Is it wrong for me to learn?
No, I'm learning too. I'm learning from Muslims. Muslims are not the one who knows Islam. It says here in front of me. Why you need interpretation? Why even you need interpretation if the verse is so clear? It says that Shaitan he throws.
I want to know your interpretation.
My interpretation is Muhammad, satanic prophet. He received the one because he's the one who received. Verses from Shaitan is satanic. Very simple. What is your interpretation?
What's your interpretation?
Yeah. Anyone receive. If I receive verses from God, well, God, I'm messenger of God. If I receive messages from Shaitan, well, then that will make me messenger of Shaitan. Very simple.
Okay.
So who gave the Quran to Muhammad, Allah or Shaitan, according to this verse?
It was revealed to him by God.
No, here it says Shaitan gave him verses.
Okay. That's
what do you mean, okay? How he is a prophet of Allah, and now he is... Huh?
What do you want me to say?
I want to explain how Muhammad is a prophet of Allah, yet he is receiving satanic verses from Shaitan.
I'll have to look into that.
Okay, look for it right now. We are waiting. Take your time. Do you,
no.
Do you have a sheikh? Do you have a sheikh? He can join us. Do you have a sheikh? He can call us and join us.
I don't have a sheikh. Do you have a sheikh?
I killed them all.
Cool.
Yeah, I saw one in my garage, and I used a spray from Home Depot. He was brown. Yeah, long mustache, scary. You know. Yeah, he have wings. Yeah. And by the way, is animals are Muslims too? Is animals are Muslims?
Yeah.
Oh, how is that?
Well, they all, whatever Allah wills for them to do, they will do it.
Yeah, but that means pigs are Muslims too.
You know how like we have free will? Animals don't really have free will.
No, already the free will, and you debunk yourself with it, and you said because this is what Allah chose. Don't lie again. So now, how the pigs are Muslims? I said to you, most animals are Muslim. You said, yeah. Well, pigs are animals. Are they Muslims?
Yeah.
So why they are dirty if they are Muslims?
They have certain. They kind of. They clean, for example, pigs clean the earth. They're there for a reason.
Well, the chicken, they eat shit.
You can't have all clean animals.
Chicken, they eat shit. They eat worm. They eat cockroaches. So?
To clean the earth.
Yeah, but the chicken, they eat the same. Anything the pig eat, the chicken eat. Name for me one thing. Name for me one thing. Name for me one thing the pig eat, the chicken don't.
Feces.
They eat feces. Go right now and search in YouTube. Yeah, go and right now and search in YouTube. You know, I remember when I went to a village, and then the kid, he is not wearing a diaper, he did poo-poo, and the chicken, they were fighting over his poo-poo. So you're being silly and stupid. Chicken, they fight over poo-poo.
But we have this thing.
Yeah, and they eat cockroaches, they eat insects, they eat worms, they eat anything, you know. So if the pig, remember you said the pigs are Muslims. And why those pigs, they have a bad habit and they are dirty if they are Muslims? Allah did not teach them how to clean themselves?
Because they have a certain function to serve the earth.
Like what?
To clean the earth.
To clean the earth. Yeah. What the word clean mean?
Just like every other animal has a function.
Okay, you know the pig.
Just like we have.
Okay, the pig, he threw himself in a mud, in a dirty water. Is that what you are talking about? About his bad habit? Huh?
Did you eat a human being?
Eat a human being? The pig?
Can you eat a human being?
Well, Muslim they do. Isn't it Khalid al-Walid, he cooked a Muslim and he raped his wife?
What? No, you can't eat a human being.
I'm asking you, isn't it Khalid al-Walid, a very famous companion of your prophet? He ate a Muslim companion of your prophet and he raped his wife?
What's the context?
What context? The guy, he killed the Muslim and he ate him.
Where did you get that from?
Huh?
Where did you get that from?
From your books.
Show me.
All right. And the good thing that you speak Arabic.
Yeah.
All right. Let us see.
I'll have to go in about like 15 minutes.
Really?
15 minutes, yeah.
That's bad. All right, let us see. All right, let us show you the reference so we can read together. Actually, there's a video made by your sheikhs in YouTube about it. And the Muslims are so proud about it. Let's see. All right.
Judith, can I ask a question?
You already asked me many questions.
I did not ask you. It was always related to what you
said to me, you said to me, are you stupid?
Do you think that's a question?
Yeah, that until now I could not answer you really.
That was not a question.
Because it was not a question, it was a confirmation.
I did not say, are you stupid? I said, I made an assumption that you are stupid.
You made an assumption. Okay. So your prophet, he received satanic verses. He did not notice that this is from Shaitan. Is that because he was smart or because he was stupid?
I have to look into that.
Why you cannot answer? I mean, he received satanic verses.
I'll have to look into that.
Okay. No problem. All right. You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Let us see. All right. All right. Look at my screen. You see it?
Yeah.
All right. Do you see the question in the top?
قتل خالد بن الوليد مالك بن نويرة يتزوج امرأته.
Okay. Do you know the answer?
No.
Okay.
I've never even heard that name before.
All right. You know, I will give you a time to go and read it and find the answer and come back. Because he killed a man, he took his wife, and he cooked him. And in case you do not know, you can search right now. You will find that the Muslims, they have books in the Azhar University teaching how to eat a Muslim who left Islam or to eat non-Muslims. This is in your books. You teach it in schools. So yes, you Muslim, you are zombie, and you eat each other. And as you see, this is those are the stories. Huh?
And like you drink blood.
We Christian,
like wine.
We Christian, we drink blood. Okay, hold on. In front of everybody, if you can show me where the Christian they drink blood, I will apologize from you. But I can show you a hadith about you Muslims, bringing the piss and the blood of Muhammad.
It's a question.
The question is, you said to me, we Christian, you said to me, we Christian, we drink blood. It's a lie. We don't drink blood. No Christian drink blood. But I can show you, you Muslim drinking the blood of Muhammad. Is it true that you Muslim, you drink the blood of Muhammad?
No. I've seen a video about this.
Okay, so the video is made by whom? By Muslims?
I don't remember, but it was, I saw a long time ago.
Okay, so what the Muslim they said to you in that video?
I don't really remember, but it was about this topic.
So is it true that the Prophet companion, they drank Muhammad blood?
Not too sure.
Why you are not too sure? You are talking about us drinking blood, but you do not know that you Muslim, you drink the blood of your prophet? Are you zombie?
So that's the question.
Huh?
Do you drink the blood?
No, I don't. Do you? You do. You drink urine.
Wine?
You drink urine. You drink camel urine, and you drink your prophet blood, and you drink your prophet, and even you fight over shit. Is it true that you Muslim, you fight over the shit of the camel of Aisha?
No. I don't know. I don't know about
What,
that.
what do you mean everything I ask you, you say no? Challenge me. You know, show those people that I'm lying. I can show you the reference for everything I'm saying.
Well, I'll have to look into that.
Listen. You keep saying to me, I have to look at that, I have to look at that, I have to look at that. Either you say yes or no. Is it true that you Muslim, you fought over the shit of the camel of Aisha? And you claim that the camel of Aisha, and you claim, you Muslim Sunni, you claim that this is not Shia, this is the Sunni to do that. You claim that the shit of the camel of Aisha is holy.
I'll have to look into that.
Why you keep saying to me, I have to look at that? So are you Muslim part-time?
I'm a student of Islam.
Ah, you are a student of Islam. Oh, okay. Well, I will show you a movie. All right. Before you go, I'm going to share with you. I'm going to share with you a movie. It's a very fantastic movie about, this is a movie made by you Muslims, about the Muslims fighting over the shit of the camel of Aisha. Watch it, and next time you come to me with the answers and don't tell me I do not know. Those are the Muslim Sunni.
ماذا تريدون من البصرة؟ أنا أشتري كل شيء. ضيعة، بيتا، قصرا.
The guy, he said to them, what do you want from Basra? He said, I buy, this guy, he said, I buy everything. I buy palace, I buy, he's rich, you know, I buy everything.
أما أم المؤمنين فلا أدري.
But the mother of the believers, I'm not sure, which means he doesn't know if he will buy her or not. He's talking about Aisha, the wife of Muhammad.
أين هي؟ في خيمتها.
He said, where is she? He said, she is in her tent.
أذهب لأخبر أم المؤمنين بالأمر.
I'm going to tell the mother of the believers in what you said. Now, in the background, a guy is saying this camel, he made miracles. The camel of Aisha, he did miracles. Imagine Muhammad himself, he has 0 miracles, but the camel of Aisha, Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam, the camel of Aisha sallallahu alayhi wasallam, he did miracles. This camel, he carry only Muslims in his back. He don't go anywhere except for the sake of jihad, for war. He's a mujahid, this camel. He don't scream except to worship Allah. The fur of the camel, his name is Askar. His fur is blessing. His breathing is a cure for disease. The shit of it is holy. Never betray this camel. Otherwise a punishment will be happening to you, a torment, which means blood punishment from Allah. Now he was saying, whoever of you carry little hair from his body or from his shit, he will be in heaven. So now the camel, he starts shitting, and those Muslims, they rush to fight over the shit. That is literally what they say in the movie. Holy shit. This is Abdul. He was lucky Because not everybody will get. I mean, it's just what kilo, 1 kilo of shit. All those Muslims want to have their parts. So he was able to grab some. And look what he will do. He will sniff it. And unbelievable how tasty it is. This guy, he said to him, what are you doing with the shit of the camel? He said, this is amazing. You know, smell it, smell it. It's more nice than musk. Hey, Muslims, you have a new perfume. Not only you drink the shit of Muhammad, his piss, because piss is just a liquid shit. Even the camels of Aisha, pagans. And you say to me, you have God. And each time we show you something, you say, I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. I never heard that. Do we have any Muslim would like to enjoy the camel? The holy shit camel? Huh? How, by the way, if Muhammad is not truly a true prophet of Allah, how come his camel shit is holy? If he is not true, I mean, he is not. This is not even his camel. This is the camel of his wife. I mean, do you see the blessing of Allah is all over? And the funny that this movie is made by the Muslims. Like you see, if the Christian made this movie, Allahu Akbar, kill them, Allahu Akbar, it's made by them. This is not a movie made by Christians. None of those are Christians. Those are Muslims. You Christian drink blood. It's you who drink blood. We don't. Literally, you drink blood. Blood of Muhammad. Ibn al-Walid, he cooked the man, he killed him, he raped his wife. You Muslims, you have in your books teaching, eating an apostate Muslim. How you eat a Muslim, how you eat non-Muslims. The Muslim who became apostate, you have to cook him. Non-Muslim, you can eat him raw. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? But do you notice that all Muslims, they share one thing? They lie. The guy, he deny. It's in front of us. It says that this is destiny from Allah. Allah, he ordained for him. He says, no, this is... And then at the end, he got himself busted. And he said, I want to take it back. He think this is Amazon. You want to take it back? Seriously? If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe. And if you are old, don't forget to unsubscribe. Because Allah will give you double blessing if you do so. Allah is all wise. And the pig, brother, the big problem, it turned to be the pig is a Muslim. Cockroach is a Muslim. Frog is a Muslim. What's wrong with this religion? There's a Muslim, he made a video a long time ago. He is from Gaza, from Hamas. He said, the reason we Muslims don't eat pigs because Allah, he made the pigs Jews. And then he said, and the proof of that pigs, they have a very ugly habit. As an example, pigs, they have sex with their mother. And this is a doctor of Hamas. He's a doctor, an educated person. That's deep. The pig, he have sex with his mother. We just heard this kid saying to me in the heaven there is no restriction, which means all of you Muslims in the heaven you will become pigs. There's no restriction in heaven. You can have sex with your mom. And the pig, he have sex with his mother? How disgusting. What about the horse? What about chickens? This is why the pig is bad? Because he have sex with his mother? Really? What an evil pig. Don't this pig even know what he's doing? What about the camel of Aisha? Do he have sex with his mother too? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday. How do you do? The more you talk to Muslims, the more you're convinced that every Muslim is a liar until he proved the opposite. I never met one. He is not a liar. I mean, you show them, it says destiny, it says overtake him, it says overpower him, and yet he says, no, this is not destiny. And then at the end, he got himself busted. Any Muhammadan? Palestine in Arabic is Palestine. Well, neither of them is Arabic. Neither Palestine or Palestine is Arabic. This is a word mean migrant, occupiers, you know. In fact, when they call themselves Palestinian, they just acknowledge that they are not local. Because this is what Palestinian mean. Have you seen the Korean Muslim man trying to build a mosque in Korea? No. Well, I mean, if they allow them, they will. I think they have a mosque already. I have my book in Korean language, but I could not publish it until now. I will try, you know, again. Maybe we can have it published. CP, will you debate any Muslim YouTuber? I debate YouTuber. I debate you idiot. I debate you turtle. I debate you Joe Biden. I don't care. Just give it. Where are they? What YouTuber? Like, do I choose who debate me? People, they can call me. I have no idea who's calling me. What YouTuber mean? Is that like a religion? Anybody can call me. Bring me any Muslim, and his more money will come, you know. Do I choose who is calling me? I don't even know them. Here we go, link in Discord. You click on it, you join. Get me busted. Do you remember when Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawa and the other guy, I forgot his name, they ambush apostate prophet? Why do they not ambush me? Go ahead, ambush me. Hey Muslim, why you don't ambush me? Make ambush. You make ambush, that will make you George Bush. Any Abdul? Anyone knows Discord link? It's in the info of the video. Down in the info in the video, you will see it. Any Muhammadan? Mayday. Anytime you see a Muslim, he have a beard, shake, long shake, short shake, you know, Challenge them, tell them there's this guy, he know nothing about Islam, he can win easy. You know, you call him, you wipe the floor with him. And, you know, it's easy. You know? Even Indonesian Muslims, you know, they made many videos saying Christian Prince do not know how to speak Arabic. What the heck? He is not speaking Arabic. This is a lie. And then they brought me a guy. He is the top Indonesian scholar in Indonesia. And he asked me questions. Until now, I could not answer them. And he offered me 5 BMW if I can answer them. Christian Prince. I'm not joking. This is his voice. If you watch the video, it's the same voice. Christian Prince, I have a question for you. 5 questions. If you can answer them, I will give you 5 BMW. And I was like, what the heck? Finally, the BMW have come in. My 20 years old car. It's time to get something new. And BMW? No way. Christian Prince, show me where in the Bible Jesus Christ, he said, I'm a Christian. Like, what the heck? How am I going to answer this now? Jesus Christ, where in the Bible he said he's a Christian? Are you serious? The video is there. I'm not joking. Honestly, I mean, this is how stupid they are. He wants me to show him where Jesus Christ in the Bible he said, I'm a Christian. I mean, I lost my opportunity to get rich, man. Just, I wish that the first question is not there. Otherwise, so easy. The first question was really horrible. I mean, until now, I'm consulting, you know. Unbelievable. Christian Prince. I mean, even his voice like a frog. Literally. Actually, he sounds like the frog outside. Christian Prince. Anybody have the video? Listen to his video. Honestly, I'm not joking. This is his voice. This is how you talk. Christian Prince. I have 5 questions for you. If you can answer them, you get 5 BMW. I mean, he did not even say like 5 Mitsubishi, 5 Honda, Toyota. No. BMW. You idiot. I will not even take them for free. Changing oil will cost you a lot of money. What I will do with the car like this, I will say it right away. I know he died. All those who, you know, they end somewhere. Do we have any Muhammadan? You want to give me 5 BMW? Huh? Yeah, but he never dared to debate me, you know. He make videos supposed to refute me. And but his videos are very powerful. Christian Prince. Imagine you are married and your husband, his voice is like that. So you wake up in the morning and he say to you, wake up. Or your husband is Ali Dawa. Brothers and sisters, today was going to talk about something very important. Like, what the heck? What's wrong with those people's voice? Is that the camel urine effect? Is that the camel urine symptoms? Any Abdul? Who want to join us to tell us about Ali Dawa and how to take secret wife? I like to take secret wife. You know, the benefit of the first time I saw this video, secret wife, I thought about it different way. Like, you know what, the benefit of it? Like, you go in the airplane, you don't pay for her. Nobody can see her. Invisible, you know. You go to the, you know, the restaurant, she eat, we go for open buffet, I pay for one. Nobody see her. She eat as much you want, you know. So But then it turned to be that secret wife in Islam is not, it's invisible, no. It's about you lying to everybody that you married a woman. Look how wonderful this religion. Secret wife. Those things only can happen in Islam. Once only. Once in the history of mankind. Prophet Muhammad, he taught the Muslim how to be cowards and scared to tell his wife that he is going to have a second wife or third wife. So because he's a potato coward, he say, no, I did not marry anyone. I swear by Allah. That is a clear sign of being coward. You don't even dare to say to her. That is the truth. Secret wife, huh? Any Abdul? I am glad I discover you. Here we go. He will file me to copyright and he will claim ownership. This guy, he just discovered me. Unbelievable. What I would do now? Don't tell that to Joe Biden. Any Muhammadan? Will you marry me? Ah, okay. Well, send your resume. If you are like Khadija, you have a lot of money and you have no teeth, because I want to be sure nobody will bite me. You know? Yeah, because I'm so cute. They want to eat you. Like, no. You see, you have to be a certain age, very young, like in your 90s and close, or 100 maybe, and money, bank account, resume, you know. You put it in the resume. Don't worry about the picture, who cares? I mean, this is not the last thing to worry about. And you sleep early, all right? And you wake up so late. And yeah. If this all is okay, I will marry you. You get approved. Any Abdul? Any Muslim would like to debate me? Come on. No? Do you hear this idiot frog outside? I mean, this guy is doing it on purpose. I think Allah, he sent him. Now the Muslim, they will take the video that says, look, Allah, he sent the frog. Huh? Do you hear it? Unbelievable. The frog outside saying Shahada in my window. And what I can do about it? I get outside, he stopped talking. Praising Allah. I get inside, he starts singing. Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? So the frog, he worship Allah? Seriously? Really? I mean, that's so beautiful. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. I don't want to mention to you how much reward you will receive from Allah if you call me and you say to me, Allah knows best. I mean, that is the best answer you give me. Allah knows best. You will find that every Muslim scholar, when he say anything, he say Allah knows best. Do you know why? This is a disclaimer. So whatever poo-poo he made, the disclaimer is Allah knows best. So they open their mouth and the poo-poo start running. In order to protect themselves from the consequence of what they said, they end the speech by Allah knows best. Assalamu alaikum. So now the poo-poo is there, and we cover it by Allah knows best. Any Muhammadan? If you call me Muslims, we will give you 8 pairs of women. 8 pairs. How many 8 pairs? Who is a Muslim would like to call me and tell me 8 pairs of women? How many women? I'm amazed with your mathematics. The Lord is coming back. This guy, he never give up.
CP, I can speak to you until Christmas, man, because like you're not a very serious person, so.
You are what?
Can we have a mature conversation without you cutting people off?
What mature mean? Like 6 years and younger, or 6 years and older?
No, you are the one who comes online every day and act like a 6-year-old slandering someone you've never met, never seen, and someone who's not done anything wrong.
Did you just say? Did you just say I'm talking? Did you just say I'm talking like a 6 years old?
No, the behavior. It's like kids in school, they're angry about someone and like they become a.
So why your prophet? You just said the word kids. Everybody heard you. So why your prophet marry Aisha at the age of 6? As long this is how kids do. And what they do.
Do you want me to show you a video of the Jewish rabbi confirming Rebecca got married at the age of 3?
This guy is a pervert like your prophet. No, the Bible is there, and the Hebrew is so clear. It says alama. Alama mean a young virgin, a young women virgin. So women, and virgin. So.
See, you do not know more than that Jewish rabbi.
No, I know.
You do not know more than
I can show you, I know. I can show you, I know. I can show you. Hold on. So why you're a prophet when he saw an angel he could not recognize and he went to a Christian guy? Why he did not go to the Jewish guy?
I'm sure just now you're talking about Aisha. So
no. You said to me, Rabbi. I mean, those people, they have in their Talmud crazy stories, and they insult Isa and they laugh at him. So don't witness Rabbi. He's a liar.
Hold on.
So I'm asking you now. Why you're a prophet when he saw an angel? Why he did not go to Rabbi? He went to a Christian guy.
That's entirely his prerogative. He chooses to go to a Christian guy. Why? He can do whatever he wants. He's a human being.
Which one is better, the rabbi or the Christian guy?
He didn't. He chose whichever person he wants.
I'm asking you why he chose. Why he chose the Christian guy, not the rabbi?
I'll be frank with you. I don't even know that story.
I'm asking you why you're a prophet. He chose a Christian guy over a rabbi, if the rabbi knows better.
But here we go now. You are the one who said the prophet hates Christian. He wants every Christian killed. And now you're talking about a story about the prophet.
I did not say the prophet is a Christian. I said he went to Christian according to you. He went to Christian.
He went to Christian. You always creating.
He went to Christian to ask him about what? Ask him about what he saw. So who is the one who can confirm the truth? It's a Christian, not a rabbi, correct?
So I know the story now. So basically, you're talking about Waraqah. So, Waraqah is a relative of the prophet. So basically, the wife Khadija actually took our prophet to an uncle who's got some kind of a esoteric knowledge.
Is he a relative of the prophet, or he is his father?
Waraqah was an uncle of Khadija.
Is he the father of the prophet?
CP, you know, this why I just mentioned, you mentioned 6-year-old, and like you're taking us back to some kindergarten playground rhetoric. That's your assumption.
No,
we do not believe.
No, hold on. Here, when we speak, we give proofs and reference for what we say. Do anyone knows what is the family of Muhammad?
See, we have through oral tradition some bits of it. So, but if you want to come up with like so many different stories, that's entirely up to you. As far as I'm concerned, you can accept those stories, and I will give you some other stories about our prophet which you will not accept. So, why do you just want to focus on the negativities and you ignore the positive thousands? In fact, the positives about our prophet.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to, guys, he just said, why you focus on negativity, which means he agreed that his prophet have a lot of garbage. So forget about the garbage of Muhammad. Give me something.
He's a human being. He's a human being. Like you know, there's no one kind of like saying like he's not capable of doing certain things. But it's like when you spend your entire day just focusing on negativity, you know, for a man whom for every one negative things you mention, people can mention 1,000 more. So you know, we don't understand where you're coming from.
Okay, well, isn't it you Muslim believe in destiny, and Allah He made us to say what we should say? So according to your religion, everything I'm doing it was the will of Allah.
Allah gave you the freedom of will. You can choose to do what it is.
We proved that to be false many times. Don't repeat the same lie.
No.
Same time.
Just because you don't.
Same time. Is it true that the Arab they say that Muhammad is the same as a palm tree born on a sand in the middle of the desert, which means nobody knows who put the seed there?
The Arab said so, is he?
Yeah. Why they say that?
Yeah, that's entirely up to them. Like I know when he was a man, and like in his time, Arabs were.
Those are his family, not any Arab.
His family, they said so.
Yeah.
Man, we know even his uncle was one of the biggest. He's one of his biggest.
His uncle, he got rid of him and he shuffled him to the middle of the desert, getting lost of him. Isn't it you Muslim, you say that the family of Muhammad, they send him to a Bedouin woman far away to get rid of him, even when he was an infant?
CP. You know our prophet, why we love him?
Is that true? Is that true?
CP in 2024.
Why anyone want to send an infant when the whole tribe is his family and there's tons of women in the tribe? Why they will send an infant to a strange woman, live 100 miles away or more, and nobody knows even who is she? She live in the middle of the desert. Is that because they were trying to get rid of him, and then the women should return him because he keep fainting?
I don't really know that story.
Okay, if I show you the story, you leave Islam?
Me leave Islam for what reason? Because CP come up with some lunacy.
Focus with me. I said to you that his family, his tribe, they said that Muhammad is born like a palm tree in the middle of the desert sand, which means nobody knows who is behind the seed. This is a statement the Arab they use if somebody is unknown who is his father. You said to me, oh, this is the Arab says. No, I said no. This is his family. You said to me his uncle. I said to you, well, isn't it true that his uncle, he got rid of him and he sent him to a woman? Her name is Halima.
CP, according to oral tradition, the Prophet ﷺ, his dad passed away, was in months prior to his birth. Like it's a known oral tradition.
What tradition?
It's a known oral tradition of our Prophet ﷺ that before his dad passed away before he was born. You've gone as far to say like the dad passed away
he was what?
Prior to his dad died months before he was born.
The father he died months before he was born?
Yeah.
Can you show me the reference?
I said it's known oral tradition. There might be hadith like...
You see why I keep bouncing you out? You're just a kid. When here,
no, it's not about bouncing
here,
out.
when we say something, we show it. Shut up. So now, this is here. This is your Islamic books, page number 379, and this is the name of the book. All right. You're a prophet. He is unknown. Nobody knows who is Muhammad and who is his father. Read.
Okay, CP, I'm gonna give you hadith now.
Don't give me a hadith now. Read it. Do you see it? You can give me the hadith. No problem. Give me the hadith. Post it.
You said no. You said I just talk. Now I'm gonna show you hadith because definitely there are hadiths in this regard, which is the prophet that passed away before he was born.
The messenger of God. May God's prayers and peace be upon him and his family. And he became angry. Then he went out and came to the pulpit and sat on it until the people gathered. Then he stood up and thanked God and praised him. Then he said, O people, who am I? They said, you are the messenger of God.
So who is he? So the guy, he just said to him, nobody knows who even your father. You are the same as a palm tree grow in the sand. Translation here is not coming accurate. And Muhammad, he gets so angry. And then he go in the street and says, who am I? They said to him, you are a prophet of God. This is not the question. They were asking you, who are you? Who is your father? Same time, when you Muslims, you speak about Muhammad, you say, if I ask you, you Muslim, you claim that Muhammad is from Ishmael, is that correct?
Yeah.
Where is the family of Ishmael now?
I don't understand what you mean. How and why is the family of Ishmael?
Okay.
Ishmael, even the Jewish belief, like he's the patriarch of the Arab people.
The Jewish believe that?
Yeah.
Really? That's
yeah. I can show you a video right now where a Jewish rabbi is saying exactly that.
Is that the same as stupid rabbi?
Right. So everybody is stupid.
Because, my friend, we can get busted. Those people, they are liars like your prophet.
Because
the Bible says. Listen. Okay, let me ask you. A rabbi, his book is what?
The Torah, the Tanakh.
Okay, so what it says there in his book about Ishmael?
I don't really know much about those books regarding Ishmael.
Does it say that Ishmael, he married an Egyptian woman? And his mother.
I don't really know much.
And his mother, I don't really know. And his mother, she took him. And his mother, she took him back to Egypt.
I don't really know much about that story.
But you told me you watched the video of the rabbi.
Yeah, he said so. He said exactly what.
Well, the Bible says that Ishmael, his mother, she took him back to Egypt, and she married him from an Egyptian woman. So now, the father his mother is Egyptian, his father is Iraqi, his son is an Arab.
So is that the end of the story? Just going to Egypt and marrying an Egyptian, that's the end of the story?
Yeah, his kids will be. I mean, you just say that he is from Ishmael, not from the kids of Ishmael. He is from Ishmael. So now, Ishmael, and even his kids now, they are Egyptian. So how was Muhammad from the Arab, or he was from the Egyptian?
You know, it's been difficult for anyone to link up the exact lineage, but it's like every Arab believes they are direct descendants from Ishmael, and even the Jewish don't have an issue with that, except your name is CP.
No. You see, there's many Jewish rabbi, because they are evil like your prophet. They decide to.
They're not evil.
Yeah, they decide.
They're just like
no. Listen. They decide. You see, you are against your religion, isn't it? Your prophet, he said that those rabbis are a bunch of liars.
The prophet's best friend was a rabbi.
Name him.
Rabbi Mukhayr. Rabbi Mukhayriq.
Rabbi what?
Rabbi Mukhayriq.
His name is Mukhayriq?
Yep.
Are you sure?
CP.
Give me the reference. Mukhayriq.
Rabbi Mukhayriq. Okay, I'll give you a video now from a Zionist confirming this.
Video boy, give me the reference. Give me a reference.
You will see it now.
No, give me the reference. Where is the reference? Give me the book. Give me the name.
It's coming now.
Don't give me a video. Give me a book.
A book.
Mukhayriq. There's a rabbi. His name is Mukhayriq. He is the best friend of Muhammad. I like that.
For so long, you've been. It's like I'm not sure what happened to you. Where you keep trying to create the impression.
Give me the reference so we can laugh together. Give me the reference so we can laugh together. Isn't it your prophet? He says, "Don't take Christian and Jews your friends, you stupid." So your prophet, he broke Islam.
Yeah, in those days when Muslims and Jews and issues, that was the command.
That's false. That's false. No. You cannot take a Christian and Jews as a friends, and your prophet made it. And your prophet made it clear that the most evil ones. Your prophet made it clear that the most evil ones, the most evil one, according to your prophet, is the rabbis. Is that true?
CP, what has happened tonight? You've had several people coming here saying that they've got issues arguing with Muslims. It's because they listen to you and they go and repeat these same things they hear from you.
I will give you 3 minutes more to give me the reference. Otherwise, I will send you to Allah. Don't waste my time. Give me the reference of the friend of your prophet who is a Jew.
I've just put it on the chat.
No. Give me the reference. The name of the book.
It is not a book. It is the name of a man.
It's what?
It is the name of a man. I've just put it on the chat.
It's what? Google what?
It's the name of a rabbi called Rabbi Mukhayriq. I've just put it on.
Just get out of here. Stupid. Mukhayriq. May Allah mukhayriq you. Stupid people. You see how potatoes they are? Muhammad, he killed every single Jew. What a Jewish friend, you idiot. Yeah. Anyway, I don't blame the Muslim for saying that. Even many naive, dummy, claim to be Christian priest, they say the same garbage. But all of us, we knew that this is absolutely false. The wife of Abraham, the servant, she took her son and she went to Egypt and she married an Egyptian woman to him. And they did not go to Mecca, or, you know. And why in the world anyone want to go to Mecca? Mecca never even written in any history book. In the middle of the desert, nobody will go. The normal thing for the wife, she is an Egyptian, she go back to her land. She's free now. Go. Where she will go? She will go to her people, where she can speak her language, where she will be protected by her own people. So this is the normal thing. Why she want to go to Mecca? This is the most stupid thing ever anyone can say. And we have a proof from the Quran that Abraham never came to Mecca and never was there. So the whole story is nothing but a fabrication. And sadly, many stupid who they claim to be Christian, priest, Protestant, Catholic, it doesn't matter. They repeat the same thing because of their ignorance, when the Bible is so clear. Chapter 34, verse number 44, the Quran speaks that nobody came to Mecca before Muhammad. They never receive revelation. They don't even know anything about God. And they never have a warner before Muhammad. So if Abraham and Ishmael were there, well, this is two, not one. And Abraham is a big name. So how the Quran can say that the people of Mecca, they never given any knowledge about God, and nobody came to them to warn them, if they are descendant of Abraham? You ask the Muslims, they say to you, Adam was a Muslim and he is a prophet. Okay, What he did, what is the prophecy? It says he warned his people, his children. Okay. So now Abraham, he is the father of the Arab according to those stupid people. Did he warn them about worshiping God? The verse in the front of you, it says, never any warner came before you, Muhammad. Muhammad is making poo-poo as usual. Always Muhammad make poo-poo. Anyone, any Muslim, when I come here, either you speak as an adult, give me your reference, otherwise you are stupid and you are an idiot. When I say to you that your prophet, nobody knows his lineage, and I say he was born 4 years of his father, I'm using your books. Your books. Muhammad and his grandfather, they married, the father, they married, and his father, they married in the same day. Same day. And Muhammad is 4 years of the son who was born of that marriage. So imagine I marry two of us from the family. We marry in the same day. This guy, he said, the father of Muhammad, he died a month after Muhammad's birth, he said, or before, I forgot. Regardless. And then Muhammad is 4 years younger than his uncle. So we marry in the same day. Both of us will go to the bedroom in the same day. I sleep with this woman, he slept with that woman. We make babies in the same time. And then Muhammad is born 4 years after. And Muhammad's father is dead. That's amazing, isn't it? This is why this guy, he was saying that Muhammad, he is the same as a palm tree. Nobody knows who planted that seed in the desert sand. Any Muhammadan? Don't give me speeches, give me reference. Here we do reference. Speeches doesn't work. Any Muhammadan? No Muslims? You will notice that all Muhammadan, they have the same way of answering. I will show you a video. I will play for you. And they try to use the rabbis, those Jewish rabbis. Many of them, they are mentally sick. Like there's a guy, his name, Tuwiva Singer. You know Tuwiva Singer? The Muslim, they like this guy because he attacked Christianity. He never spoke about Islam. Imagine, even after October 7, this guy, he never made one comment about all what happened. And he is a Jew. And he is an Israeli. And he did not make one comment against Islam. He's a fraud. So he do business in Indonesia. I think he do jewelries, etc. So, you know, money come first. The same potato, this Tuwiva Singer, when he tried to refute the Christians about Isaiah, or the mention of the prophecy of Jesus being born of a virgin, he say that the word there is used in the Old Testament is alama. And according to him, alama is a young woman. It's true. Alama is a young virgin. And for sure she is a woman. And then he said, according to those rabbis, they say, well, the prophecy there is about the virgin, the young woman she will give birth. But this is not a sign, because there is women who they are young, they give birth every day around the world. Where is the sign? In order for it to be a miracle, it have to be something never happened before. It is the virgin. So if you Muslims, this is how hypocrite the Muslims, the same rabbis, they say Mary, she was not a virgin. Mary, she was sleeping around. And Jesus, nobody knows his father according to them. And then a stupid Abdul, he come to you and says, let us see what the rabbi says. Do you see how hypocrite they are? Do you see the hypocrisy of the stupid Muhammadans? Either the rabbi is your witness and you take him for granted, or he is not a person you trust. Many of those rabbis, they hate Christianity because Judaism is losing ground to Christianity in the heart of Israel. We know that. It's not a secret. Very rare you find someone is a Jew, he convert to Islam. But it's extremely known that most of the Jews already, they are Christians actually. And the church in Israel is growing so fast. And that is hurting those rabbis. This is why they prefer to side with the devil Muhammad and his religion against us. Islam is not risk for them. If not the Islamic terrorism and the hatred against the Jews, trust me, the rabbis, they will be in bed with the Muslims long time ago. The rabbis actually, they are always in bed with the enemy of Christianity. Even the Quran mentioned that. When there's a chapter in the Quran is speaking about the Roman. In fact, the whole chapter called the Roman. The Roman being defeated. Those who hate the Christians, they were celebrating because the Roman present the Christians. And now they enter into Jerusalem. Who enter with the Persian? The Jews. They enter into Jerusalem. So they were celebrating victory, taking over Jerusalem. Muhammad himself, because now he is being a hypocrite, trying to side with the Christians, he said that the Romans, they've been defeated, but they will be victorious in a few years, and then the believers will rejoice. Who are the believers who will rejoice? The Jews? No. The Christians. If Muhammad, he claimed to be the Muslims, they will rejoice, the question will be why? Those are Christians who worship Jesus. Here you see how stupid Muhammad is. Just because he is trying to oppose the Jews as usual, he come with this, that the believers will rejoice. It's in front of you. We are just talking about history, plain history. The Jews, they side with the Persian in their attack on Jerusalem, and they were victorious. But in a few years after, not a few years, many years after, the Roman, they were able to defeat them and take the land back. Any Muhammadan? And even if you read the verses, by the way, you will see that Allah, he promised the Roman victory. And here, by the way, you see again the contradiction of the stupid Quran, because how Allah considered the Christians the enemy of Islam, and now Allah saying the believer will rejoice because the Christians are victorious. We have a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chapter of the elephant. You will find it in the end of the Quran. The story is about a Christian army coming to destroy the Kaaba. So how Allah here is destroying a Christian army coming from Ethiopia to destroy the Kaaba, an army of elephants, but in that chapter Allah is giving victory for the Christians and called them believers. Stupid cult. Stupid religion. Any brave Muhammadan who can share with us and give us reference for what he say? Beside he says, he said, she said. Any believer? No believers left? All of them, they share the same thing. We get them busted with the clear evidence. We show them reference. Like, if it's me saying Muhammad was born 4 years after his death, his father's death, well, you have the right to say we are lying. But this is your books. I'm not giving you a rabbi saying that. I'm giving you what your book's saying. Any brave Muhammadan would like to join us? Please collaborate with Nabi Asli. Will he make cartoon? What I will collaborate with him? What I will do? Support the guy. I mean, he's doing a good job. Cartoon is very good education. Actually, I wanted long time ago to do such a project. I got a guy. I bought him a computer. Even I gave him all the people they make donation. I gave him all the donation. I don't even collect anything. Then, you know, it took him 6 months to make one cartoon, just one. You know? Yeah. So this guy is doing a good job making cartoons, exposing the stories of Muhammad. And by the way, those cartoons take a lot of work. Like to make a cartoon of 5 minutes, it might take maybe a few days. So they are not, it's not easy work to do. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan is occupied with education and proves he can join us, not speeches like this potato. Anyone? As an example, according to the Quran, bees, they eat shit and they poo honey. Sorry, they eat fruits and they poo honey. I mean, how stupid this man is. This is God. So Allah, he inspired the bees to eat from the fruits and poop honey? Is that really what happened? The honey is their poop? How Prophet of Allah, he knew the science? So the stupid God of Islam, he think that when the bee is making honey, this is their poop. Because they eat the fruits and the honey come from their body. So they are eating fruits. They are not eating honey. The fact is the opposite. They don't eat the fruits. Honey is their food. Any Abdul? The nectar is not their food, no. The nectar is going to be transformed. In fact, the one who bring the nectar is not the same one who make it honey. Is that correct? The bees who fly and go outside the hive, they collect the nectar. Then they bring it back and they give it to other bees. That bees is the one who their job is to transform the nectar into honey. Correct? According to the verse, the bees, they go eat and they come back and they have poop, it's honey. Dr. Muhammad, he's a scientist and everything. No? The ant is talking, but the ants are deaf. We can say they are talking in the mean of communicating, yes. But the Quran make it so clear. Sulaiman, he was amazed with her speech. But ants are deaf. They communicate by vibration or by chemical. So if an ant, she found food somewhere, she leave a mark of chemical in the way. That's why you see the ants, all of them, they are working in a very thin road. You know, they don't go right, they don't go left, because they are following the smell. One of the ants, she said to the other ants, hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you. And you know what, like when I was a kid, like when I did read those stories, the first thing I came to my mind, I said to myself, okay, so this is an ant, she is a smart ass ant, what's wrong with me here? And now she's talking, warning her friends, but how in the world she was able to know the name of Sulaiman? I want to know how this smart ass ant, she was able to recognize that this guy is Sulaiman. And Sulaiman was flying in the top of the flying carpet. How he's going to crush them? I mean, the guy is in the sky. While she is worried that Sulaiman will crush them, and how she knew that this is Sulaiman? She must be a very sharp eyes, man. She was able to see him in the sky. What, this is Sulaiman is coming. How she knew the name? I asked the teacher, you know, we used to have a sheikh. He wear amama. He's an old guy. He have like those stick, you know, like the stick of Solomon, the stick of our friend Omad. So anyway, I asked him about this. This guy is crazy, you know. This guy, he almost hit me with the stick, you know. But because he's old, I did not make any noise about it. Then there's another teacher, he is younger. So I asked him the question. He said, go and ask the other teacher, which is the older one. I said, I asked him, he did not answer. Almost he hit me with the stick. He said, that means you deserve it. So the question was very simple. How the ant she knew that Sulaiman, his name is Sulaiman. Any Muslim can tell us? She said really that to them, Sulaiman will crush you? Like she did not say, humans will crush you, hide, there's danger, you know. How would, you know, how the end she knew that? And then if you read the Shia interpretation, you will see that the Shia, they translate, or let us say they explain, that hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you. It's about his beauty, he's handsome. He will crush your heart. What the heck? Those ants, when they see Sulaiman, they will start touching themselves. Let me show you the reference. Because Suleiman, when she said that, he called her the ant, otherwise she will be arrested. So the ant, she start explaining to Suleiman why she said that. Let me show you here. So here you see the word crush. You see? This is the verse. Okay. And then if you go down in the story, I mean the story is really amazing, but I want to show you how even Suleiman, he have a debate with the ant. Look at this story here. In another tradition, it said that the daily expenses of Suleiman were 70 million. One day, an aquatic animal emerged from the water and said, Suleiman, free me one day. Suleiman ordered, and 1 month provision for the army was collected at the shore, which was as high as mountain. The fish took out her head and gulped all the food at once. And said, even the fish, she knew his name. I mean, this guy is famous, man. Oh, Suleiman, this is much is not sufficient, even for a day. Suleiman was surprised and asked, are there other animals in the sea like you? She replied, thousands, species like me. Suleiman says, glory to Allah. True story, true story. In another tradition, it said that one day a male bird said to the female, why you are stopping me from fulfilling my desire? I want to have sex with you. What the heck? Sorry, guys. What happened? What happened? You Muslim, this is true story. The bird, he said to the other bird, and he is a male bird. Why you females always break the heart of those male birds? Translation. Why you do that to me? I want to have sex with you. Why you break my heart, huh? She said, because you are an idiot. So it said that one day a male bird said to his female, why you are stopping me from fulfilling my desire? The guy, he took off his pant, you want to have sex. And this female bird, she's saying, no. If I want, I can pick up the doom of Suleiman, place my beak, and throw it in the river. If this guy want to commit suicide. The wind carried the conversation to Suleiman. Suleiman, he smiled and ordered them to be brought to him. The female, she is in trouble. The female bird, she is refusing to have sex with her husband. She is going to be spanked by Suleiman. Suleiman asked the male bird, this thing which you have claimed, can you do it practically? He said, no. But man shows his wife such a dream and put it in the front of her. What? In such a magnificent manner to prove his greatness. And whatever a lover says is not condemned or insulted. Suleiman asked the female bird, she was stopping him from fulfilling his desire, which means sex. Although he claimed to be her lover, female, she said, "O Messenger of Allah, he does not befriend me. He's lying. He's not my boyfriend. Rather, he loves someone else." Ta, 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 ta. One day I will die. I mean, you know, guys, honestly, I did read those stories maybe I don't know how many 10 million times. But each time I read them, I laugh from my heart as a kid. I mean, really, they make me laugh from my heart. What the heck is this, Muslims? And then he's lying. Rather, he loves someone else. You can imagine this bird. She have long nails. She female. What do you expect? And she have those lashes. They are buying them from Amazon. Suddenly, these days, women, they have wings, man. They look like Boeing. And what the heck is that in your eyes? Is that really eyelashes, or this is whip, or this is the one you want to use for the barbecue for the air? You know. Anyway, what we can say, no comment. Did I make any comment? No, I did not. For safety of life. Okay, so he's lying. Rather, he loves someone else. When Suleiman heard this, he was moved. He wept. Suleiman is very sensitive. Look at this story, broke his heart. This guy, this idiot, is lying, and he likes someone else. And look who is talking. According to Muslim Suleiman, he have 100 wives. And he's crying because this guy, he loves someone else and he's a bird. He did not leave his house of worship for 40 days. Oh boy. Look at this. Suleiman, who have, according to Muhammad, 100 wives, and he decided to F them all in one night, and he could not make a baby because he was shooting blank, or maybe in wrong location. Maybe he was using it and doing it in their nose. He is so sad because this bird, he loved another female, and he's lying. 40 days, brother. 40 days, brother and sister, he did not leave the house. Worshipping Allah. 40 days. And he was crying. Prophet of Allah, what's wrong with you? Don't talk to me. I'm so sad. This bird is cheating his wife. He claimed to love her, but he don't. And the guy, who called me, he said, you have to be rational. He did not leave his house of worship for 40 days and continuously prayed to Allah. Oh Allah, removed from them the love of others and limit their own love. What? He was supplicating to Allah to fix the problem between this female and this male? Sound familiar? In other tradition, the same story. It has came that one day Suleiman heard a male bird saying to his female, "Come here, come here, come here, let us drink some beer. Take off, your clothes, let us drink, takbir." And then the bird saying to his female, come here, I fulfill my desire, and later we drink beer with you. Allah might bestow on us with young ones. Look how cute. They want to make babies. Who will never worship, who will worship Allah. Now that we have become old, this guy, he remembered to make babies when he become old. Viagra time. Come here, let us drink some beer, make babies, take beer. Okay, Suleiman was surprised by the conversation and said, that's a good intention. Look at this intention. You want to make babies to worship Allah. Good intention of those birds. Huh? Better than my kingdom. That's deep. One day, what is that? Nightingale? What is that? I don't know how to read the word. What does that mean? Hold on. What they meant by this? Okay, a bird. Yeah, andalib. Okay. All right. Was singing and dancing. La 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 la. Okay. Oprah was singing and dancing. Suleiman said, she is saying that after consuming half a date, she doesn't care whether the world remain or not. According to Suleiman, the dove says, alas, this is a creature would not have been born. The peacock says, whatever you do, you will get in return. The hippo said, mercy is not showing to those who are nor merciful themselves. Then Shrek says, oh sinful people, repent, 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 and seek the forgiveness. Parut says, like, what the heck? The whole zoo is here. Hey, Muslim, you brought the whole zoo? I mean, what the heck is that? What? Abdul, seriously. Listen. When Muslim, they talk about to you about what makes sense and what does not. Now we know who makes sense and who does not. Islam, all of it. And Parut, the Parut is there. Eat kebab. Eat kebab. The account of Suleiman, hold on, we will go to the ant. Where is the ant? We want to see the ant. Hold on, we want to go to the ant. Yeah, the story here is getting more complex. Guys, if I want to read for you those stories, I will spend 10,000 years. Comedy. But it's fun, isn't it? I mean, isn't it good? Listen. Which one is better, to watch TV or to sit here and listen to those stories? Islam, brother, Islam, Islam. This is an amazing religion, Yeah. So where is the ant story? Hold on, where is the ant? Look at this. Should we read from here? When there erupted fight and differences among them, Allah ordered white ants to eat through the staff of Suleiman. This is when Suleiman, when Suleiman, he died standing for a year and nobody noticed. And look, she's a white ant. Do that mean something to you? What the color mean, Muslims? Is that because she was sent by Allah? She's white, not black? Because Allah don't send black? Is racist? Huh? Why she's white? So the white ant, she start eating the staff of Suleiman from inside, and the staff became hollow. And then the jinn thanked the white ants as recompense, made incumbent upon themselves to provide food to them. Yeah, and thank you for eating the staff of Sulaiman. Otherwise, we would never notice that Sulaiman is dead for the coming century. This is true stories, brothers and sisters. I mean, this is how the world is. You guys are laughing. Allah will punish you. Can't you see the amazing, you know? Oh boy. The ants, they were busy at their work. At the last white ants ate away the staff from inside, and his dead body fell down. Suleiman, at that time, he was 712 years old. If. Muslims, what's going on, Muslims? You Muslims, where do you get those old true stories from? What do you think? From the rabbis? From the Jewish rabbis? Abdul? And by the way, there is a valley where the ants live, and this is where gold and silk and silver grow. Let me find it for you. Hold on. Okay. It was narrated that when the wind raised the throne of Suleiman, not Ibrahim, here's a mistake, and reached the field of the ants, from where silver and gold come out. In different hadith it says grow. Imam Sadiq said there's one valley of Allah where silver and gold grown. How Prophet Muhammad and Islam knew this, that gold and silver grow. I'm going to grow some in my backyard. Imagine we put some silver seeds and gold seed. A year from now, brother, you will have a growing tree. All of it is gold and silver. It's a grow. It does grow. I mean, who can resist such a fact? Can you? Let us see. The page is not coming. You guys can read it or you cannot. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to adjust now. Because I see that you cannot read the whole text. Yeah, for some, let us see if I can zoom out. What's going on? I don't know. Yeah, there's a little bit like almost at the edge. I'm trying to make you see it all. I'm not sure what I can do to make it happen so you can see all the text, but it's not working. Anyway, as you see, you like it or not, the stories of a Prophet Muhammad and his religion is amazing. Who can deny such a beautiful thing? So, when Suleiman was flying over the valley with his flying carpet, one of the ants, she said, hide, otherwise Suleiman will crush you. The wind took their conversation to Suleiman while he was on the air. Do you see where it says he was in the air? I mean, isn't this is amazing? He was in the air, yet he can hear the ant That's amazing. Sulaiman asked the strong wind to stop, break. The flying carpet stopped, and called out to the ant. The ant came to Sulaiman and he said, don't you know that I am prophet of Allah and I do not oppress anybody? Prophet of Allah don't oppress anybody. Are you sure? The ant said, yes, sorry. I know. Sorry, guys. The ant, she have a broken tooth, you know. Yes, sorry. I know, Sulaiman. I know. Sulaiman said, why then you scare the others from me and order them to enter their holes? Are you an a-hole? The ant, she said, yes, sorry. I was scared that when others, what? Then why did you scare them, huh? Why did you scare them? Huh? You scare others from me. Why you do that? The ant, she said, I was scared that when their vision fell on you, they will become fascinated with your beauty. You are so sexy, and you know it. They will be what? The ant, they will be fascinated with his beauty? And this is what it meant. He will crush you? She don't mean he will crush you by body. She meant he will crush you by, he's sexy. He's sexy and you know it. Now, here we need to, to focus together, I don't know how to make this thing work. Hold on. How we can make this thing work? Yeah, I mean, that's it. I'm trying to make it more clear for you. I think now it's good. Yeah. That's so amazing, guys. This story is, I feel like crying. I don't want to cry, but, it's not right for me to cry. I'm a man. I should be strong. I should hide my feeling now. Yeah. And then she said, they will become fascinated at the beauty of this world and they will be away from Allah. Those ants are true Muslims. This ant, she is a leader of the Muslims, of the ant community, LGBTQ. The ant asked Sulaiman, who is more honorable? Here we go. He's in the corner. It's getting really hot. This is really getting really Sulaiman now is going to be defeated by an ant. Look at this debate. Look where we were talking and now what we are saying, right? So the ant, look at this. The ant, she asked Sulaiman, who is more honorable? You or your father Dawood? That is something what Sulaiman will say. Oh boy. Sulaiman said, my father is much more esteemed and honorable than me. And she said, you idiot. No. If so, the ant, she said to Sulaiman, then why is it so that your name has one more letter than your father's name? Sulaiman is in the corner now. How he can refute this? Here we go. Who can explain? Please don't tell Joe Biden this. His name have only 3 letters. Trump have 4. Please, don't tell Joe Biden me this information because the guy will have an attack. Already is dead. So now, because his name have one more letter, he is more honorable. Sulaiman, he said, I don't know. Look at the ignorant Sulaiman. Lack of education. And said, because your father did tarak al-awala, and due to that, he did had injury in his heart. And we cured it with the love of Allah. And she cured it what? You Muslims, I know that all of you are so wise. And I have a conclusion that if there is any wisdom in the world, it's coming from the dumb prophet. I mean, this is where all the wisdom coming from. Isn't it? This is so beautiful. Who won the reference? Who won it? Any one of you won the link? Let me post it in Rumble, and then in YouTube, and then in Discord. All right. Just to show you, we are not making things up. This is their Muslim website. And those all are true stories. If anyone says to you those are not true stories, like this guy Christian Prince, don't believe him. Those are true stories. Very true, very true. That's why if one day I woke up in the morning and I become Muslim, now you understand why. So what the bird, he said to the other bird, I want to have sex with you. Why are you stopping me from having desire? Why? Why you do that? Why? Huh? I mean, those females really, I mean, look, even, you see the story repeated all over. The same what happened to us in this world as men, it happened to birds too. This female bird, may Allah curse her. She is not allowing this beautiful bird from fulfilling his desire. This female bird, what do you think you are? Huh? You female bird, who you think you are? Very disgusting. I'm telling you, we male are victims of those females. It's time to stand for our right. If there is any one of you, he is struggling for the same issue with his wife, like what happened to his male bird. Who you think you are? You know, this is sound familiar to me. There is somebody, he said that before. Who you think you are? Who? I don't know. I think it was Ali Dawa. Huh? Who you think you are? Because they were asking about Gog and Magog. Why you are trying to understand who you think you are, huh? Amazing.
on this matter, the point I'm trying to say and what I don't understand is this. Why do we have to understand everything in the context?
Why we need to understand? This guy, he said that he can destroy the Trinity in 1 second. It's not logical. The second we ask him about their Quran, why it have to be logical? Why we have to understand everything? What's wrong with you? Crazy.
Why does it always have to be logical? Why does it have to be something where we're like, oh, explain it to me logically, or, you know, I'm going to start doubting things. This is exactly why Shaitan fell into disbelief. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala told him to do something, bow down to Adam, he couldn't comprehend logically why.
You're stupid. According to the Quran, Allah, he mislead Shaitan, not the opposite. Look at this face.
He had to do that when he feels like
By the way, Ayadawa, in case you do not know, your t-shirt is so close to the TV. I mean, you never know. Because your prophet was delusional, and it might turn to be a real fire. You never know. So are you imagining now that you have a fire behind you in the TV, or what? What is this? Suppose it's romantic now? Why you have this TV behind you and fire? What the heck is that? Is that a realistic fire?
He's better than him. The problem is this. Taking the aql over the naql.
Thinking over copying. You cannot do that. Don't think. Taking the aql over the naql, which means thinking things in your brain instead of just copying what it said.
That is exactly our problem, and we apply this into our day-to-day life. I have to understand this logically. Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? Did you hear it? See, I was right when I said there is somebody, this is ringing a bell in my head. Who do you think you are? Huh? Who think you are? This is why when this bird, he said to this female, why are you stopping me from fulfilling my desire? Who you think you are? It's amazing. Guys, we should make like a kind of institute against females who stop males from fulfilling their desire. Who want to join the institute? So like we can go in front of the White House and all the pervert of the Democratic Party, they will join us. What do you think? All right. No more comment. So guys, I want to say thank you. It's getting really late for me, and I'm here for some good time. I hope you guys, you have a good time together. As you see, this is a very stupid cult. We can't even call it a religion. And when this potato, he says he will debate me, well, we challenge him. If he is a man and he have little balls between his legs, in case you don't have one, I can donate one of the ones I'm not using, you know, just for the sake of a charity. So he have balls and he can debate me. Otherwise, all of you Muslims are a bunch of potatoes. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I wish you a great weekend. I will try to come tomorrow if I could. And always you can find out if we are coming. You know, subscribe to Patreon. You do not need to donate. It's for free. At least you will receive an email because YouTube is not sending notification for people when I go live. So at least there you will receive something to your app telling you Christian Prince is coming online. So thank you all. May the Lord bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. And now it's time to go and strike and protest against the female birds, for they are stopping us from fulfilling our desire to eat them. It's chicken time. Take care. God is good. So is Jesus. And Muhammad is nothing but a scam. Take it from me. Take it or leave it.